All right. Hey guys, Mr. Matt here with our first episode of a new series on Ungrim, the Slayer King. There he is, bad boy. I never actually really watched this little cinematic. It looks really cool. I love how thick he is. Love the thick boys. So, Ungrim and Gotrek, two iconic slayers from the setting. Planning on showing them both to their utmost. I'm not going to be obsessed about making Ungrim a one-man Doomstack, but I'm going to try to see if I can grab a few traits here and there for it. And we're going to do the ultimate legendary version of Gotrek as well. Not with mods or anything, just within the game. Kind of get the most out of him. So Ungrim starts off with Iron Drakes, Trollhammer torpedoes, Thunderers, and extra Quarrelers. Gives a good little ranged contingent. He can recruit Slayers right from the start. We start off with 1 unit of Slayers, 1 unit of Dwarf Warriors. Extra speed for infantry. Slayers are already kind of like your Dwarf Cavalry, if you like. They're the ones used for flanking and chasing down routers and stuff like that. So that makes them a little bit faster. Cheaper recruitment cost. Cheaper construction for Slayer buildings. Upkeep is reduced for Slayers in Ungrim's army. Extra attack for Slayers, and the passive ability Journey's End for Slayer units. Now, I don't know if Journey's End actually works. If anyone actually knows whether Journey's End is currently working, that'd be great to know. Because it was it worked up to down to 50% health. Then they nerfed it down to 75% health. But then I heard that it was actually bugged and it wasn't doing anything at all. There was no Journey's End. So I tested it, and the ability is showing up as being active on units, but I didn't test it to the point of actually trying to determine whether or not it was working or not. So yeah, if anyone has actually conducively, what's the right word? If anyone's properly tested whether Journey's End actually works in 2.4, I'd really like to know that. Hopefully we'll be able to figure it out. It's kind of hard to figure out in the heat of battle, but yeah, we'll see how we go. Anyway. So, Ungrim. We'll get more into what we're trying to do later on. Now, with endgame scenarios, I'm not really worried about endgame scenarios in this campaign. I'm not really planning this being like a great, big, epic, grand campaign or anything. Just wanted to do a short little campaign of just like getting a tough Ungrim going and getting good Gotrek going, especially in the early game. But part of that could be getting Isabella's trait. So we can so we could get the vampiric ascension endgame scenario to happen, but we've got to wipe out Sylvania before that actually pops in order for that to work, right? So Sylvania is right next to Ungrim. Like, you can literally attack Sylvania immediately at the start of the game, right? So we can almost make it as fast as we want, really, for this. But I guess we should give ourselves some leeway. 10 to 20. Well, I guess 20. I feel like we should be able to get them wiped out by turn 20. So we do turn 20 to 30. Now I don't think we need. I know that Isabella spawns on difficulty 100. But I reckon she probably would spawn on any difficulty, so we'll maybe test that. We'll put it on 25% difficulty, and I'll just do a 1 turn timer. So basically we've got until turn 20 or to 20 to 30. We don't know exactly when it's going to happen. We've got turn 20 to 30 to wipe out Sylvania, and then they're going to respawn again, stronger, somewhere between turn 20 to 30. We'll have to kind of deal with that, and then we can kill Isabella and get her trait on Ungrim, which will make him a better Slayer King. Also, if we want, we can do the Vermintide endgame scenario, because that way we can get, if we want to, we can go over to Ubersreich and get the Ubersreich 5, like the special bonus heroes and extra units and stuff like that. We don't need to do it though, we can just ignore it, but that's just there as well. It'll still be on strength 25, so it'll be not too challenging. The rest of them, I don't think we really need to worry about them too much. We probably just ignore the rest of them. Yeah, I don't even need the rest of them. Ultimate Crisis Mode. Oh, what happens if you don't... So what happens if you don't tick Ultimate Crisis Mode? Does it just check one of these? I've never actually done it. I don't think I've actually done that before. Is it, yeah, if you untick Ultimate Crisis Mode, does it just randomly choose one of the things you've ticked? I guess that's what happens. Diplomacy, I mean, this is supposed to make it easier. Honestly, the easier it is, the better. I'm not trying to use the in-game scenarios to make it more challenging. I'm trying to use the in-game scenarios to make it actually easier for us. Give us more cool stuff. So yeah, cool. I think that's it. We're set up. Just playing on Legendary very hard. That's my normal difficulty that I play on. So just, if you're following along, just play on whatever difficulty you play on. And yeah, away we go. I managed to switch all the crisis events off. Well, can't you just untick them? Yeah, you can do that. It's easy, isn't it? Excuse me. Transfer my most of my coffee, made it into my other cup. Mercy's cosplaying as a dwarf. Yeah, this is my dwarf cosplay. I was born ready. I was born ready to cosplay a dwarf. Whoa. Yeah, sneeze. Thanks.
Slayers, it is time to fulfill your oaths made in Carrick Cadrin.
It is time. All right. Master in a passage. Master in of Stromny Redbeard. Master in of Snorri Spanglehelm. So yeah, unfortunately, Ungrim gets rorted with these grudges, and he doesn't get one that gives him Master in a Spite. We can still just buy a Master in a Spite straight away. Yeah, as Merlin's suggesting there, you can just get the Master in a Spite fairly easily. Garim Deanson is our starting hero, and he's got, this is actually my favorite trait to get on a hero. The minus 20% success chance for heroes, I think, is really cool on dwarves, because dwarves are not quite as populous as some of the other races, like Skaven, for example. So you can end up in a situation where you've got like 3 or 4 heroes, and a big Skaven player next to you's got like 8 heroes or whatever, and they're all trying to assassinate you and stuff. So if you've got this like minus 20% hero success chance, that can kind of be an equalizer and let your heroes actually survive in the kind of hero versus hero battles on the campaign map. Excuse me. Hey, Will Smith, how you going, buddy? Hey, everybody, by the way. Sorry I didn't say hello to everybody. Hey, Scott. Hey, Ryan. Pontifex. Chris. Hook Monkey. LG. Yeah, so I didn't actually notice it until after the stream ended, but like right at the end of the stream, Gary Drums did a... Gary Drums signed up as a member, I think, just at the very end of the stream last night, and I didn't really notice it until the stream had ended. Normally I would give him a shout out or something like that. So I thought, in honor of Gary's sacrifice, we will rename our very first character after him, and he will be Gary with RRI, because that's the dwarvish version of Gary, and it'll be Gary the drummer. Boom. So yeah, thanks Gary for supporting the channel and becoming a member. I really appreciate it. And yeah, thanks to everyone else who's been joining up and supporting us with subscribers and all that good stuff. Appreciate it. Hey, Cynical. Yeah. So quick explanation. I did a vote, and we had, I think it was Grimgor, Ungrim, Festus, or Durthu, and Grimgor came first and Ungrim came second. But somebody and this is what I was saying, I do actually go by the votes, but I also go by the comments a lot more almost than the votes. And yeah, one person was like put in a comment about how they thought it would be cool to play Ungrim, and another person put in a comment saying how it might be cool to wait to play Grimgor until after the Chaos Dwarfs comes out, because Grimgor would actually be a really iconic kind of enemy You know what I mean? Grimgor would actually be a really kind of iconic enemy for the Chaos Dwarves. So I was like, that's actually a really good point. So maybe I should actually not play Grimgor until after the Chaos Dwarfs comes out. So I thought in either case, I'll just leave Grimgor for a couple of days. We'll just have a little dwarf campaign first. And then if we're still going to play Grimgor after this, then, you know, you're still there. And if I want to wait until after the Chaos Dwarfs comes out, then that's, you know, that's also an option. This isn't a democracy, it's a mercyocracy. That's right. There's some random element. Snow. I hate snow. That's what Malekith would say if he was here. All right, let us. We've got a really nice advantage with our range. They've got two crappy archers. We've got like 4 really nice ranged units, so that's cool.
They have wronged us. Move now. Wait, your man's blood. Move it out.
So our dwarf warriors have shields and have bronze shields and 85 armor, so they're pretty good at absorbing arrows. And our trollhammers are also kind of good at absorbing arrows because there's not many of them, so a lot of the arrows will miss, and they're also extremely heavily armored, and also they have low health, but they have high health individually because there's only 30 of them. So even though the unit is sort of fragile, but they're kind of good at taking, they can take a couple of volleys of arrows without too much hassle. So that's actually kind of cool.
Let the vengeance begin. Venge for power, ready. Get moving. The clans unite. Taking aim. Nothing could stop us. Move now. We'll guard it. Plow through. Understood, Lord. Attack. Runes of spell breaking. Strike out. For the vengeance. Fight. Take him down. Right. Have him. Iron drakes. Slayers. Scoff. Nothing can stop us. Fire on the foe.
Would it be better to shoot that Lord instead of letting him get in the mosh pit like that? Because in the mosh pit he's kind of protected from our guns, and it's not as that's good.
Range firepower ready. Take them down.
And yeah, Ungrim's taking quite a lot of damage, so it's not great.
Quarrelers down. Ungrim Ironfist. Bomb those dwarfen legs. They have wronged us.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah. On.
Oh yeah, the Immortals was actually originally a Chaos Dwarf unit, isn't it? So the yeah, so Grimgor is actually kind of copied the Immortals from them. So yeah, see here, we took 25% damage on the Trollhammers, but we didn't actually lose any entities at all. So they essentially took like no damage in that battle. So it's kind of good to use them for tanking. Unfortunately, we did take some damage with the Slayers and a lot of damage at Ungrim. That was pretty bad. But you know, not quite a perfect starting battle. I actually did a test battle, a test start of this campaign, and I did a lot better than the previous one. But that's the challenge, isn't it? That's the streamer curse. But yeah, I think there is. Yeah, are the Immortals Yeah, are the Immortals like in the Chaos Dwarf roster? Are the Immortals like a Regiment of Renown version of like something, or are they their own separate? Yeah, so we'll take the Oath Gold. So yeah, I think we could have, if we could have killed more of their stuff, then we would have got more Oath Gold as well. So yeah, that wasn't the best. That's all right.
The Slayer in me seeks death. Back them!
We'll see if we can do a little bit better this time. Greetings, Mercy. Perhaps the most in need of a rework lord in the game. I want to love Ungrim, but he's terrible in game. He's. I don't think he's terrible. Like, I think like all dwarfs have got most of the same stuff. You know what I mean? Like all dwarfs have the Oath Gold mechanic. All dwarfs have the grudges. All dwarfs have the ability to craft their own items. All dwarfs have the fantastic dwarven roster. You know, so I think he's still. Like, I think all dwarves are good, essentially, you know, in that sense, and he's a dwarf, but he's the worst of the dwarven factions, yeah. But yeah, but I don't think he's, like, super bad or anything. I just think it's just that if you're going to play dwarves, you're not going to play Ungrim, you know, because he's the least good out of the dwarves, you know. Yeah, that kind of reminds me of, like Creative Assembly, like one of their reasons for why they're only going to put 3 lords in the latest pack instead of 4 is because they reckon that like when they do 4 lord packs, there's always like one lord that is kind of like the shit lord that nobody plays. So rather than have 4 lords that are, one of them's a bit crap, they'll just have 3, and all 3 of those lords have really focused special campaigns with their own unique mechanics and stuff like that. And I mean, I kind of guess I kind of get that, but I don't really get it. You know what I mean? Like, because Ungrim's the shitlord out of the dwarfs, but he was like one of the first 2 lords that you had for the dwarfs. Like, it was just Thorgrim and Ungrim, and both of them were shit. Like, you know, they're the Ungrim and Thorgrim are the 2 shitlords. They were both, and then there was only 2 dwarfs in the original game, you know? Like, do you know what I mean? So I don't know. I feel like the number of lords is not the thing that determines whether there's a shit one or not. And yeah.
For the High King!
Like, I don't know.
Slayers!
The other thing I thought was weird about that is like what am I trying to say? Like the more complicated and the more development time that a faction needs is not necessarily what makes it the best. You know, like with a Lithanar, you know, like the thing that makes a Lithanar like the best or the second best, depending on how you judge it, you know, Elven Lord is just because he's got the ambush mechanic, which is just straight stolen from Skaven. So it's like it doesn't take any development time. It's just like, you know, very minimal. Just give him the Skaven mechanic, boom, you're done. And like, and that made him like a really great lord just because of that. And do you know what I mean? You didn't have to. Whereas if you compare it to like Eltharion, that's got like the Batcave and all that stuff, which actually would have taken quite a lot of development to create all that stuff. You know, like I'd say Eltharion and Lithanar are kind of like equally as good, even though Eltharion would have taken like 10 times as much effort to make as Lithanar. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think we're still waiting to find out like more about what the new DLC policy will be. But I feel like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like the less is more thing is a bit. Yeah, I don't know. There you go, Thane. You don't have to say sorry.
Dwarf honor is at stake. Got.
Oh, I should have moved forward. Yeah, I should have got the high ground up here.
They have wronged us. Obey me. Move. Dwarf warriors. We demand blood. Slay the oath breakers. Move now. Ambush. Thunderers. Back
Yeah, I screwed up a bit here. I didn't mean to get these troll hammers into melee.
Slayers! Kazakan, Kazakit, ha! Yes! Hazuk! That'll do!
Yeah, these silver shields aren't helping it doing us any favors.
Slayers!
Yeah, these slayers are getting wrecked.
Come at 'em! With a cutter's anchor! And bricks! It is a reckoning! Rage fire! Rage fast! Slayers! Kill 'em!
Yeah, these slayers are getting fucked up. Bad.
Put the eggs! This is a reckoning!
The slayers should be able to hold their own in melee. Just about.
Take them down! Kazoo!
We'll put one more shot into these, break those guys. Come on. One more shot of. There we go.
Take them down! Right! Shah! Fire on the fall! Bring them down! And bricks! For the ancestors!
Yeah, this second battle I did really bad. Wasn't paying attention to it enough. We have early access to the Chaos Dwarfs. Yeah, I will get early access to Chaos Dwarfs, but just not yet.
Blow through! Very well! I see command! Yes, Lord! Get them! The clans unite! Charge!
I might try and get my Slayers a few more points of XP. I don't know if it's going to make that much difference. But... No, I don't know if we're going to catch these guys. Oh yeah, we might catch them. Yeah, because Slayers are good at catching, like they just chop them up pretty quick once they get into melee, once they catch them. Pretty cool. These ones are over there slaying away as well. Alright, got a bronze chevron on there now. It's pretty good. How many potential Chaos Dwarf lords are there in the lore? I think there's a couple. I think there's a couple more. From I don't know the lore that well, but from what some of the other guys like Lawmaster Sotek and Indie Pride and stuff were saying, that I think the three that they chose were kind of like the three main ones, so they got them kind of covered. But I think there are some other ones as well. I think they've held back a couple that they used for DLC. At least one. There's a Bull Centaur Lord Shator, yeah, but apparently Games Workshop have ruled that Shator is officially a Age of Sigmar Lord, not a Warhammer Lord, so he's not able to be included. And I think Creative Assembly confirmed, yeah, I think the community manager confirmed that he won't be in because he's not part of the timeline. But I don't know. Lawmaster Sotek seemed a little bit like he just didn't necessarily agree with that, so I'm not sure what the deal is there, but yeah. Can I sack this? Will I have enough movement to occupy it? I'm not sure if I'll have enough movement to occupy it if I sack it, so I might just... I should have sacked it. I should have, yeah. Isn't it? Oh well. Not to worry. Yeah, I should have checked before I started whether I was going to have enough movement to get it. I thought I did, but I wasn't sure. Yeah, it's alright. I don't need the Runispite anyway. I mean, I would love to have it, but yeah, we're gonna have to make do with that. But yeah, so if anyone's starting a new Ungrim campaign, yeah, you do actually have enough room to movement to sack that, and then I believe still occupy it as well.
am the Slayer King.
Let us begin. My axe thirsts for war.
Get a grungy log, gives a little bit of a discount there.
Aye.
So when will you start for the march for the Chaos Dwarf lands? Not yet. First we've got to kill the Von Carsteins. Now, I would kind of like to get straight into like Dwarf Militia to get our extra melee attack and melee defense for our Slayers, which is only 6 turns away. But on the other hand, I would also like to kind of get straight into this so we can get extra, so we can get extra stuff there. Public relations with other factions so we get more money, and also just so we can have this 20 diplomacy with dwarfs, just so we can get more confederations there and stuff. The other thing you want for Slayers is this one, plus 10% strength for dwarves with hand weapons. I think that's pretty much it for Slayers, just the +3/+3 that you get there, and then the plus 10% weapon strength there. Oh, +5, actually, yeah, there's another +5 melee attack and melee defense there right at the end. Oh, there's another +5 strength there. Oh, that's cool. A few things, but yeah, this is us right at the end of the tech tree, so yeah, we aren't going to be getting that anytime soon. Yeah, good call, Milan. Get the recruitment capacity for next turn. Oh, okay, no worries, Ross. Oh, thanks for dropping by anyway. All right. Slayers are the best expendable unit. Yeah, they're pretty good.
Onward.
All right, I think we're done with turn 1.
Who calls?
Obey.
What? One. The Empire.
We could try and get a non-aggression pact with Ostermark. I don't know if that's really worthwhile though.
So.
Nice one. All right. I think we're. I think we're done with turn 1. So what did I set it on? I set it on turn 20 to 30. So yeah. So we've got heaps of time. Should have heaps of time, hopefully. All right. We're done with our espresso. Now we're on with the long black. Yeah. So I think I think Ungrim's not a terrible dwarf lord. I'd say Ungrim is kind of about the same as Thorgrim's. Thorgrim's a bit better, but as a faction, I mean. But in terms of actual lords, Ungrim's pretty cool. He's a bit of a badass. Right, we'll force marching down here.
Demands blood. My Slayer oath prevents me.
And we'll hold on to
Summon me if you dare.
that for now. We'll recruit another rune lord.
Ready. Vengeful.
So 4 lords. We'll recruit some more slayers.
I grow restless.
Ungrim is the most northern, that is true. Should I get rid of... Yeah, I'll probably get rid of that.
You dare.
Tempelhof. We could go to non-aggression with Tempelhof. That's interesting.
Yes? I will listen, but my time is short.
Empire's blessings, yes.
Darkness comes. What? Who dares
619.
disturb my great works?
I don't know if I want to go non-aggression with Timberloaf or not.
You dare?
Probably not. Grombrindle is technically more north, but he's also heaps over to the west. So he's sort of like, you know, he's north, but he's in a totally different theater of war. So it's not really like relevant to the dwarf thing. That's something thing I don't really like about Grombrindle now because he's so far away. I feel like whenever I play Grombrindle, I'd feel the urge to just bring him home, you know?
Aye.
Right.
Rune Ricky.
I think we're good here. Rindle's building a snowman, yeah.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
Yeah, I feel like we're gonna lose
I'm gonna die standing here.
a bit of
The written word shall immortalize the horrors I have witnessed.
My axe's bloodthirst is sated, but my doom is yet to come.
Alright, there we go. Now we've got the two iconic slayers. Gotrek and Ungrim. Now we're gonna try to level Ungrim up a bit.
My quest is doom. Into the darkness.
I do.
I suppose so.
I don't know if it's gonna be suicidal of me to jump over here.
With the weak. Leave me. To war.
Gotrek, Gurnison.
I don't know, we'll just take a risk, I guess, and we'll just hope.
I hope. Forests offer many a belligerent foe.
We'll just hope that he's not going to attack us.
Setting off. Anad.
Move! Beards in belts.
As the High King commands.
One rag.
Alright, I think that should do it. Hopefully, Vlad doesn't decide to just declare war on us and just wipe us out. That would suck. Alright. This might be a bit experimental. Like, if this all goes bad, we might have to do a bit of a restart, because I did one little test, but I don't know if I I don't know if I did it quite correctly exactly. But hopefully it'll work out. Come on, Vlad, don't declare war and just kill us all. I mean, Vlad's at war with Templehoff, and we've done a bit of trespassing, but yeah, it's alright. I was worried he might just decide to kill us, but it looks like it's okay. Okay. So.
For the wisdom of the layer.
I'd rather eat a squeak.
The Slayer in me seeks death.
So, I think if we put Ungrim like there, maybe put him there just to make him absolutely sure that he'll definitely reinforce.
Aye, I'll move.
Gotrek Gurnison, master of runecraft. It's as good as done.
Ungrim doesn't give any doesn't give Slayers any bonuses. Oh, he does give them melee attack bonus. Yeah, okay, well, we kind of want that, I guess.
Armed and ready. Heading out. Time for a reckoning. Aye, grudges will be settled.
Alright, now we've got Vlad von Carstein here, and we need to get Vlad's trait on Ungrim. So, we're gonna declare war. Actually, we can sell that war. Going after Vlad first, yeah. It's all about the Slayers. It's all about the mad Slayers. We're not so much going for like an empire building thing as just two mad Slayers go with their quest for blood. Gotrek and Ungrim. So yeah, normally Ungrim's under like a dilemma because he wants to be a Slayer and fulfill his oath, but at the same time to reclaim honor for his clan. But at the same time, he feels the responsibility of being a king, and so he can't be a slave. He can't do his Slayer thing.
Very good.
But in this particular playthrough, he's abandoned all sensibility and decided to just go ham.
Demon Slayer.
All right, now we can just take an auto resolve on this, which I think I'm gonna do because it says medium, so that seems fine to me.
A mighty death!
All our Slayers lived. Oh, and we get 17 Oath Gold.
Snatch and grab!
We sack it, which is cool.
Lord of Clan
Now, so now Ungrim now has Vlad's trait. So that means that Ungrim will come back from death in one turn instead of 5, which is what you need if you want to, power up your Ungrim to max. So we've achieved that. Now, the next step is
a good old
we need to send Ungrim over to die.
You watching, Felix?
See, Felix will die, but Ungrim won't. So what we'll do is we'll fight it manually because we want them both to die. Gotrek got the trait, bro. He got it. I mean, that's why we're going to kill him now. So he's going to come back in 1 turn instead of in 5. So yeah, so we need to kill Gotrek, and we kind of want Felix to die as well because if Felix dies once, he'll come back with level 1 of the trait. Oh, I keep saying Ungrim. Sorry. Yeah, no, Gotrek got the trait. Yeah, we don't need to get the trait on Ungrim. We can get the trait on Ungrim as well, but yeah, we want to get it on Gotrek. Yeah, so I'm probably going to get them mixed up a lot because I'm going to be talking about them both a lot, and I'm just going to get confused all the time. But yes, Gotrek is the one that got the trait, and Gotrek is the one that needs the trait. The trait we're talking about is Vlad's defeat trait, which is Undeath Descendant, which means that he your wound recovery is only 1 turn instead of 4. Yeah, -4 wound recovery. Hopefully these guys have got some dogs. Yeah, they do. Okay, so if we send Felix in by himself, he should be able to get killed because the dogs will kill him. Now I want to be sort of in the middle of the map, so that I've got the maximum amount of distance to be able to chase me. Where are the dogs? Are the dogs there? Where are the dogs? Oh, the dogs are way over there. I'll try and walk him into the middle of the battlefield. Oh, that Vargolf is ripping him a new one. I don't know if we're going to be able to get him killed because they aren't activated. So once he runs, they're probably not going to chase him properly. Oh no, it looks like he's going to die. So Leo, so Felix is a legendary hero. When he dies, he's going to be out for 5 turns, but when he comes back, he's going to have extra, I think he gets extra 10 ward save and extra 10 melee attack and melee defense. Yeah, it's taking him a long time to die. You'd think this Vargolf would take him out pretty handily, but seems to be struggling a bit. Yeah, he gets Foe Seeker at first, and then later on he gets the other one, the damage one. And replaces Foe Seeker. He's actually regenerating because he's in combat. So this is taking a bit longer than expected. He's regenerating. Yeah, no, he's regenerating. Yeah. Yeah, so we have to kill Gotrek, not Ungrim, Gotrek. We have to kill Gotrek 2 more times after this to get max out his trait, and that's going to probably take us about 6 to 8 turns. Yeah, so I figure by the time we finish doing that, Felix will be back from his 5-turn wounding. So it kind of works out well. Yeah, if you want to use Gotrek and Felix, I recommend using them right at the start of the game where you get the most value out of them, and doing exactly what I'm doing right now, which is killing them on Vlad to get their traits up. It's not like necessary, but it's just fun. Yeah, we did this a while ago with playing as Balthazar Gelt. Oh, there we go, he's dead. Is he dead or did he? No, he's still alive, I think. I think he's still alive, he's just... I think he might be still alive. I think he might have just shattered and still be alive, so he may actually still walk off the campaign, which would be annoying.
I'd agree.
Yeah, Gotrek will leave after 30 turns. So the goal is to get him to be maxed out Super Gotrek as fast as possible, and then have him stomp around for like 25 turns being a super badass. Otherwise, yeah, because if you do it normally, like you can take like 20 turns just to get him up to be maxed out, and then he sort of goes after that anyway, and you don't really get much use out of him. Whereas this time we can actually... Unit was wiped out. Are you sure the unit was wiped out? Because I thought I saw his aura kind of still moving on the battlefield after he was dead. But maybe that was one of the vampires. Did you see the little green... Oh, actually, I don't think you get the thing, do you? Yeah, they give no supply lines mouths. That's not really a big deal in Warhammer 3 because supply lines only 4% anyway. But the actual cost of the heroes themselves, like Gotrek and Felix would probably cost you 350 gold per turn. Hey, Wi-Fi Dust Cannon, you're the best. Yeah, Gotrek and Felix are powerful heroes. They're probably worth 350 each. So that's like 700 gold per turn just in the actual value of the lords, you know? Oh, we did get the notification? Ah, cool, cool. So that was perfect then. We got them both dead. Excellent. And you'll get to see the traits that they received. I hate that they expire. Well, they do come back, but unfortunately when they come back, they reset. So everything, it's really unsatisfying mechanic. I don't really like it. And most people don't think really are happy with Gotrek and Felix's implementation in the game. So I don't know, hopefully they'll tweak it around a bit in the future. So yeah, so now we've got plus 10 melee attack, plus 10 melee defense, which is really big buffs. They're pretty good on Felix, and he's got Foe Seeker, and same thing for Gotrek. But this is just level 1. We know level 2 gives us plus 20 and 10 ward save, and level 3 gives us plus 30, 20 ward save, and we change out Foe Seeker for Deadly Onslaught. So that's what we're going for with Gotrek. We're not going to bother getting that with Felix because that would take like 20 turns to get it, but we should be able to get it with Gotrek.
I grow restless.
Vengeful Rune Lord. Lord of Clan Morgrim. Armed and ready. By the Forge, Father! My anger burns bright. I'll do it. Get out of here.
Yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah. Just recruit. I don't know if I want these Slayers or not. Maybe.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath. Yes.
We're getting 2 units replenished. Yeah, that's really bad, isn't it? Nice turnout. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, there's a huge turnout. I got 118 people in chat right now. Thanks everyone for turning up. Hey, really want to Gotrek rework? Yeah, we really do. I'm going to try and do just a very short video, just explaining how to do this, and maybe also kind of a bit of a call to action that we need a rework for Gotrek. I'm sure that they're aware and they've had the feedback already, but it doesn't hurt to kind of keep reminding them, I reckon. So yeah, this is going to be really good for us because these guys are getting 2 Slayers per turn. So yeah, we'll just go for, I think I'm going to go for green skins because I feel like mostly it's going to be green skins. I suppose actually vampires would probably be the logical one because we're going to be fighting a lot of vampires early on. Yeah, actually maybe we'll go vampires because we are doing the vampire endgame, so we're probably going to run into a few vampires. I don't know, whatever, it doesn't really make much difference. And then we go Doomseeker, gives extra 15% replenishment for Slayers. So now our 2 per turn turned into 12 per turn, so it's a lot better.
For the wisdom of the layer.
People turned up because Ungrim doesn't get enough love. Ungrim needs more love, that's for sure.
Ready.
Okay, so I'm gonna just kind of ignore the red eye, I think, for a while. So I'm gonna sell Grashnek's Lair to Azag for 1600 gold. Yeah, so he can level that up for us. We'll just hopefully that'll work, and then we can just maybe we can take it back off him later or something. Actually that could be work out well. I wonder if we can take Naganoff and Eschen, and then we trade them to actually no, if we take Karek Raziak and trade that to Azag, we could let him use his growth to level up Grashnek's Lair, and then once this is tier 3, we take this and switch it with him. It might work out well. Hey David Wilson, how you going, buddy? Glad to know that you're still around, and thanks for supporting the channel, being a member and stuff. Hope you're enjoying your pimp hat, your Doja Venice pimp hat. All right. Yeah. So I think we're done for turn 4.
Summon me if you dare.
Now I kind of want to get artillery, but I don't know if I can really afford it. We can always cancel it later. Oh yeah, so now we've got our Oath Gold, so we can give Slayer, we can give Ungrim the Master Rune of Spite. Do we get any items? Oh yeah, Rune of Strength, we can't melt that down. Master Rune of Spite, there it is. Boom.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
Okay, I think we're done here now.
You dare.
The
Yeah,
end.
Templehof wants some relations with us, but... Now, Gotrek, there's a weird thing with Gotrek where you can't replace him, like, I can't replace this lord with Gotrek, like, the legendary lords don't show up in the list. So yeah, it's kind of annoying. I wonder if they wouldn't show up for Ungrim either, would they?
Aye.
No. So yeah, basically we have to re-recruit Gotrek again from scratch, which means that it wastes another turn of his movement trying to get him back into combat so he can die again, which is, yeah, kind of sucks, but it is what it is.
It's as good as done. My axe thirsts for war, oath-bound.
I grow restless. Aye, but the axe of Dargo demands blood. No way. Got then. One rack.
I reckon we should be able to take Dragonov with this army. It might be pretty rough, but should be doable. And we get our Blood Drinker Grudge.
Vowels will be satisfied.
Should be
with
nice.
this. I am the Slayer King. To battle!
Time for a reckoning. On to glory for the ancestors. What?
Yeah, I think we'll cancel that. And we'll bring him in as well.
Master of runecraft. Setting off. Casting the runes.
I feel like we should be able to win this, shouldn't we? I hope so.
Bring them!
I didn't actually test this battle to see if we could actually win it. We could auto it. Ooh, we could auto it actually and not lose anything. But I mean, I feel like we should, surely we should be able to do it better than the auto result. I don't know. I'm torn. Which oh, is this the really crappy Empire castle layout? The one that's got no towers? Yes, it is. All right, let's manual it. We got this. Lots of zombies and skellies. Yeah, it should be pretty straightforward. Dowie auto resolve versus VC is so good. Yeah, well, when they've got an army that's like mostly skeletons and zombies, then yeah, kind of makes sense. This this bad boy might be a bit of a troublemaker, but we do have some range to deal with him, so that's cool. And they don't have any range, so we can sort of take our time. Yeah, usually this one's where I like to make my stand.
Charge! Obey me! Slayers! Rage far! Rage fast!
Make friends with Thorgrim, get some allied Iron Drakes. Yeah, that'd be a good idea, actually. I'm not sure if I should, probably should confederate Zufbar, yeah? Yeah, I'll try and take out that Vargulf if we can.
Ready axes! Off we go!
These Trollhammers can arc a little bit, but I don't think they can arc over.
Through!
Yeah, I don't think they can get over.
Pick your targets well! For the Kara's Encore! The mountain and home! On! Strike out!
Yeah, it can do a lot of damage to Ungrim, so I'm a little bit concerned.
Aye, it's about time! Dwarf warriors! Nothing can stop us! Kazukan Kazikita! Range firepower, ready! Move now!
Where's that Vargulf? Oh, it's run away a little bit.
For the ancestor gods! Move! Slayers!
Get our least damage Slayers.
Mud!
Yeah, I'll put them in like order of most damage to least damage.
Slayers! War of vengeance! Wall through! Slayers! The clans unite! Nothing can stop us! Charge!
Kind of like, yeah, just trying to live a little bit cautious here and not get too much damage. I'm going to put these Quarrelers over here and not get
Strike out!
stuck in a little bit of damage. And there's Vargulf.
Blow! Aye! Stop firing! Our fire undimmed! For the ancestors! On my oath, they die! It is an order! Ready! Nothing can stop us! Ungrim Ironfist! Yes, Lord! Take them
Right.
down!
Now Ungrim is up here doing his Rune of Spite on everything. That should be affecting these guys down here as well. No. Rune of Spite doesn't seem to be working. Maybe it doesn't work when you're up on... See, I don't know what's going on with Journey's End. See, Journey's End says it's active because is it because they're above 75% of their starting HP in this battle, even though that wasn't, you know, very much. Even though they went up to 100%. Not really sure. Oh, here we go. Now I got this. That white stuff coming down is the spite. So yeah, maybe we have to be on the ground. It seems to be working fine now. Is that Vargolf? Is it in combat? No, no, it's gone off really far away now. Alright, that's cool, I guess. Alright, we probably get some Slayers in there now. So, yeah, so Journey's End, right, is operational right now, right? According to this. So, I guess our 100% HP for the purposes of this is 7.344. So we shouldn't lose, and we've got 68 entities, so we shouldn't lose any entities at all until this gets down to like 66 point something. So I guess let's just watch that and see. So we shouldn't lose any, it should be impossible for us to lose any entities until this gets down to 75% of whatever we started off at. 67, nah, we just lost one. See, I'm pretty sure that was not, I think, pretty sure, actually, I'm not 100% sure. What do you reckon we started off as? Do you reckon we got down below 75%? Actually, let's work it out mathematically. That might be the way to go. Okay, so I'll get my calculator out. So, put that guy out. So, yeah, this guy now. Let me kill these bats. Nah, fuck it, let him go. Okay, so this guy, right? No, this guy. This guy. Okay, this guy has got 7,344, and he can't lose any entities until he goes under 75% of that. So what do we want to do? Times 0.75. Okay, yeah, 5.5. They were definitely over that. They were definitely over that. They started losing entities like 6.6. So Journey's End does not work. Unless maybe, oh, this is the Vargolf is in here.
Kill Urks. Alea's blessing on us.
So they actually knocked the Vargolf around. It's pretty cool.
It is a reckoning.
Okay, the guns that are firing on the Vargolf, the troll hammer. Oh, I see the troll hammers. They've like about 8 troll hammer shots just hit it and just annihilated it just then. That was cool. Good work, troll hammers. So yeah, I think yeah, I wasn't sure if Journey's End was still bugged or not, but yeah, apparently it is still bugged. So now we know, I guess. These guys are all melting.
No. We'll guard it.
So yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe it works if they're at 100% health. Like, but yeah, I assume it's just probably just still bugged. But we will get one. We'll get one that's got. Pascal says, yeah, Journey's End doesn't work at all in Warhammer 3. Okay, There you go. So there's no Journey's End. It makes a nice little green icon on their character sheet, but that's the only advantage we're getting out of it. It's just like, it just makes us feel more confident. Is there any way to make it easier to get units through a gate blocked by a bunch of enemy units? Yeah, well, if you use cavalry, especially monstrous cavalry, they can push through enemy units a lot easier than infantry. And you can usually move through your own units more easily as well. So, like, if you want to retreat, you just push your own infantry up behind, and then you can just pull back through your own infantry, and that'll make it a lot easier. Or yeah, you can sometimes use cavalry to kind of push through, and then use your cavalry as like a pathway for your other units to walk through them, but it doesn't really work. I mean, it's a good way to like rescue single entities, but you can't really like push your cavalry through and then use that as a funnel to move your infantry through your cavalry. It won't really work. All right. I kind of want to sack it for that extra money, but we'll just occupy it, I guess. Found units fight better behind a breach in the wall than gates? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I wonder what they're going to do with Grimgor with Chaos Dwarf, since like 90% of his lore is tied to them. Yeah, I don't know. It'd be cool if they did sort of some sort of free LC or something for the greenskins to work in with Grimgor.
Summon me if you dare.
Alright, I think what we'll do is we'll raise Gotrek here. We'll put him in force march so he can definitely die if he gets attacked. And then we will
Bring me flesh to craft.
and then we will declare war on these guys.
Bearded folk, are you not blind? Do you not see your domains are
So then hopefully, I don't think this is going to work, but if we're lucky, these guys might attack Gotrek and kill him over the end turn, but I'm pretty sure they won't. They'll probably be too scared of him because he's a badass. But if worst comes to worst, next turn we can charge him into their into Castle Templehof. Oh no, that won't work. You can charge him into Waldenhof, and then he should be able to die over there.
to die in battle.
Armed and ready. It's as good as done. For the wisdom of Valea.
I don't know if we really need these extra two infantry, do we? It's kind of a waste of money, but I don't know.
One rag.
One rag. Time for a reckoning. Aye.
Artillery
My
coming.
axe thirsts for war. What?
Maybe I should disband this guy. No archivists yet. I know the extra lord does give us a fair bit of extra combat power. We'll keep him. We'll keep him. Yeah. So we go on the 4 lord start. So these guys, you know, like, so this guy costs so this individual lord himself costs me. No, don't know what his upkeep is. Well, it's 447 minus 174, whatever that is. 270. I think he's costing me 270 a turn, plus another 120 per army for the additional upkeep from that. So this guy is costing me like 400 gold per turn, right? So it's kind of expensive, but like I couldn't get as much combat, like there's no unit that I could have recruited instead, you know. like in that short amount of time. Like I couldn't be as powerful as I am right now if I hadn't recruited those lords. But now that I can start recruiting more units, the military value of those extra lords is going down, but we've still got the extra value of getting more magic items, and these guys are leveling up, so that's kind of reducing the inefficiency, I guess, because they're becoming more valuable. Get some magic item drop chance.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
Just kind of having a cruising around his skill tree, checking out what's going on. Why would you kill Gotrek? To get his skill up. I'm not sure what I want to do. I don't want to just go yellow line to make Ungrim himself as badass as possible. Also kind of want to get the extra replenishment on here. Malone, you were saying something about some skill that gives you 30% replenishment on Slayers or something? I've got the one that gives you the 15% replenishment on Slayers. That's the only one, isn't it? All right, let's...
I grow restless.
If we put...
Let us begin.
See, I don't know, maybe if we put this guy like there...
Rune Lord.
If this guy comes back and attacks him, he'll retreat back into range. If he doesn't, that might be enough for us to be able to get...
Grimnir is with us.
Oh, no, it's not enough.
The Slayer in me seeks death.
Oh, well, that's fine. Whatever. Get more in the blue line. Yeah, we'll get the 6% in the blue line or whatever.
I am the Slayer King.
Alright. I think our work is done here. Oh, I wonder if we can... That's fine. Now, yeah, I really want them to kill Gotrek, but I don't think they're going to. We could get lucky, but yeah, I think don't think we will. Okay, so this guy's gonna do that. Cool. Retreats. That means he wasted his movement. No. And then these guys are not gonna do anything. No.
A quest has been issued, mighty lord. A great adventure beckons.
You convinced Mercy to play another campaign? Yeah, you got me, Max.
Are great, so too are the perils.
The Slayer Crown. 10% ward save. Not bad. Oh yeah, so this guy's got a really good objective. Normally I don't care about victory conditions or anything like that, but this one's got the one that's +3 hero capacity for all heroes. It's really good on high elves because they don't get hero capacity till tier 4, and it's really good on dwarves as well because they get tier 3 runesmiths, which is actually not probably underused. Like you can actually spam heroes quite a lot with dwarves if you really want to, as long as you're happy to just go with runesmiths. But like I think engineers are still tier 5, aren't they? Not 100% sure on that, but yeah, anyway, good point. Point is a really good one. +3 hero capacity. Hero capacity on dwarves is really good. It's not as big of a deal for like dark elves that can hero spam all day anyway, but yeah, it's really good on dwarves. But we need to construct the Great Slayer Shrine of Karak Kadrin, which is a tier 5 building. And it's in Karak Kadrin, which is only a 2 slot. So, you know, dwarves have a problem with growth as it is. And as well as that, we've only got 2 slots to put growth in. So it's going to take forever, basically. Yeah. Really good. Yeah, really good crowd. 128 people in chat. Hey, everybody. Thanks everyone for joining the chat. Really appreciate you all turning up. But yeah, so gotta love some Dowie. We sure do. All right, we'll put this guy in camp stance while we scout, because you don't want to get caught by an ambush when you're scouting. Okay, and he force marched, so we can make him pay for that. Now Gotrek. We need Gotrek to die. Now I think we can. Yeah, we can definitely get him to die here, so that's cool. Charge him in here. And we could manually fight it. Actually, I might manually fight it, because if we auto-resolve it, we'll probably have to kill him twice, which will be faster in real time, but it means we have to take 2 defeats. Whereas if we manually fight it, he'll only take 1 defeat, which means that he'll be closer to getting his... but if we manually fight it, he might win. No, he won't win. He won't win, because we can do our elite keep moving constantly strategy so that he won't be able to fight. We'll tie one of his arms behind his back, essentially. I'm glad you're happy with your handiwork, Max. But yeah, as I said, like, I really appreciate when I do a poll about what campaign I'm going to play next. I really appreciate everyone who votes and like likes the poll and all that. But also the comments. I pay a lot of attention to the comments, and it was actually 2 of the comments. I think Max's comment saying that the Ungrim campaign would be cool, and somebody else's comment saying that maybe we should wait to play Gotrek till after Chaos Dwarfs came out. The combination of those 2 comments resulted in us playing Gotrek tonight instead of Grimgor. So there you go. That's the power of the comments. And the other thing about the comments is too, people are quite often giving me ideas of things to do in the campaigns, and it really helps. It really helps to have plans for your campaigns and stuff, and I try to be as creative as I can, think of cool stuff to do, or just think of what I would enjoy doing and stuff. But yeah, it's always good to have more ideas. So yeah. Anyway, so thanks for the comments, everybody. Short version. Okay, so I'm just moving him around so that he doesn't swing too much, because yeah, when he moves, he doesn't swing as much. You can see how he's done 0 damage. He hasn't killed anything because I've just been constantly attacking nothing. I'm not constantly moving around. But he's steadily getting hit, but he's not taking much damage, but we'll get there eventually. But if I just let him fight, he potentially could win. I don't think he would. I think he would die, but he might win. You know, it would suck. That would be contra to our goals. Yeah, sorry, it's a bit of waste of time. Like, I probably could have walked in and attacked, auto-resolved. He would have come back with like 20% HP, and he would have had enough movement to just go in, auto-resolve, death again. But yeah, then I would have taken 2 losses, because there's a trait that I think, like a victory type trait that you can get on him. Oh, actually, that one probably doesn't matter too much, really. Oh, anyway, if you take defeats, it gives you like -2. 2 defeats will give you like -2 on your victory counter towards your victory trait. So I just thought it'd be better to not take as many. But I don't think it matters that much, actually. No, we're just trying to get his trait up. Oh, you'll see in a second, Spanner. Hey, Andrew Jones. Yeah, man, I just wanted to play some dwarves, because we haven't really played dwarves for a while. I felt like it was about time. And I think I did play greenskins more recently actually than dwarves. I think I played Skarsnik before, like since I played dwarves last. So there you go. Gotrek's died in battle again. So Gotrek's already been a more successful Slayer in my campaign twice than he has in his entire series of books. He's already died like 2 times now in my campaigns. That was weird. Anyway, yeah, so we just got the second level now. So now we've got 20 melee attack, 20 melee defense, 10 ward save, and foe seeker. And we just have to die one more time, and then we'll have the ultimate version of him, which will be like, you know, ultimate badass Gotrek, sorry. So that's why we're doing it all. Okay, so Gotrek's on his way. He's fulfilling his Slayer Oath. This guy can almost get there in one. Yeah, he can actually hit there, right?
Impudence. Lord of Clan Morgrim. Test me at your peril. Thank them. Time for a reckoning.
All right, we'll
My axe thirsts for war, as the High King commands. Let us
we'll get these guys
this.
up here
I'll get on it.
Ready.
so they can all join in.
Pray I meet with Grim.
And that way we get 3 magic item drop chances instead of just 1, because we've got 3 lords. This will be a fun battle to fight actually, because we just got heaps of chaff for the Slayers to chew up. So that should be pretty fun. They're probably going to mostly melt though, so they won't get to kill them all, but... In the books, does he come back again? In the books, he never dies. Gotrek is famously the most unsuccessful Slayer in history, because he's just gone up against increasingly more badass and more dangerous foes over and over and over again, and he just never manages to die. He's really shit at being a Slayer. Yeah, I'll check it out, Pascal. I don't even know if we've got vision on Thorgrim yet. Or do we start off with... Do we start off with diplomatic contact already?
Iron dregs.
We might just come across the flat ground here.
Let the vengeance begin.
We'll keep the damaged ones
Let the vengeance begin. Slayers.
back a bit.
War of vengeance. The clans unite. It is an order.
He torch 128. Go trick you. How come they're moving over here?
Move to attack. Slayers. Plow through. Thy doom approaches. Kill them all. We stay put. Move. Yes. Kazakan, Kazakit, ha! Obey me! Slayers! Right! Yes! Locked and loaded! Nothing can stop us! Slayers! Ready to strike! For the ancestors! Iron Drakes! Move! Kill Urks! Slayers!
Yeah, Ungrim's gonna... Oh, the Trollhammer's just skittled him. He was just about to hit Ungrim and then the Trollhammer smashed him. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, keep going on him. Get him.
For the Carrier's Anchor! Slayers! Anon! For the ancestors! Slayers! Move now!
Hey, Wolfspaw.
Your honor is at stake! Slayers! The Book of shall be filled with the anger of the High King! Rage fast! Ready to strike!
He's slaying our.
For the ancestor gods!
I wonder if those trollhammers are wrecking our slayers. Oh, probably.
Range far! Range fast! Iron drakes! Slayers! For the ancestor gods! Attack the orcs! Drain the orcs! Slayers! Get moving! Prick your targets well!
Ruinous Spy doesn't do much against this vampire lord, but Gotrek's a really good. So Ungrim's a really good fighter anyway, so it's cool.
Iron drakes! Runes of smiting upon them! That'll do!
And that is about it.
Quarrelers! Let the vengeance begin! On our way!
I mean, in the book, is if he were to die, would he come back? No, I don't think so. No, in the books, he's capable of dying, but I think in the Age of Sigmar, he actually comes back. But I don't count Age of Sigmar. But yeah, but no, in the actual proper canon of Warhammer Fantasy, old world, no, he's mortal and he can die, as far as they know. But well, I don't know, maybe not. See, I think it's like in the books, he's mortal and he presumably can die and he's trying to die. But then like maybe he was always kind of immortal and he couldn't die and that's why he never died. I don't know. But yeah, but I mean, as far as they know, he can die and he's trying to die in the stories. Well, trying to die is oversimplifying it. He's trying to fight things that could kill him and hopes that they kill him. But he's not actually trying to die well, I mean, he is trying to die, but he's not like committing suicide exactly. He's got to die in battle.
Master of runecraft. My anger burns bright.
Alright, we'll start getting some artillery as soon as we can.
My axe thirsts for war. Rune Ricky. Summon me if you dare. Can I help you?
Yeah, there's nothing we can do about that. We're going to take some more attrition. This is the last time anyone's ever going to play Ungrim? Really? Ungrim's cool. Ungrim's a fun character. He's just like, he's not a great faction, but he's a cool character. And it's like fun to, that's like the draw card. Like that's why you want to play Ungrim's, like the whole reason to play Ungrim's faction is to play as to have Ungrim, you know? Because he is actually really cool. Just that the faction itself doesn't have any like cool advantages really compared to some of the other factions. Yeah, hopefully they sack Eshin, but don't occupy it, and then we can summon Gotrek again. One more time. No, they occupied it. It's alright. I might actually go for the public order. Just because Karakadrin may need it.
To good use, my lord. The
got
forge
green
allows
skins
you
here.
to craft unique and powerful equipment, almighty runes, to bestow upon your most favored warriors.
Oh, we got 279 Oath Gold. Where did we get all that from? Oh well. Maybe that's because I fought that battle manually and killed heaps of dudes. I'm not sure. But yeah, let's spend some Oath Gold. So I think I want to give Ungrim the armor. Plus 10 melee defense is pretty solid as well, actually, isn't it? And the one that gives him plus 50 armor, yeah. I think at this stage of the game, melee defense and armor is going to be more than enough, really, to help him be pretty strong. We don't have any of the like things that we need to make any of the cool items. We are going to have gold soon, but that's not really very cool. Do you know what's best in the beginning? What do you mean, what's best in the beginning for what? Yeah, the other one that I really like to get is the fear one that gives you... Where am I? This one gives you -3 enemy leadership. You can stack it on 3 different heroes or lords, so it's -9. And that was always a good one. And banners. Yeah, see, I had this argument, well, not argument, but people were talking about this in the last Saving You Disaster that I did. So you've got this one that gives physical resistance, which is really nice. Put that on some of our Slayers. We got this one that gives you ward save. We can chuck that on Ungrim save, for example. Also gives him missile resistance. Or we've also got, well, that one's good as well with the discouraged effect. We want to get that on something. Or another one that I didn't really think about when I did the battle was this one, Perfect Vigor. So because we've got like really high armor and melee defense on Ungrim, if he gets tired, like he loses a lot of the you know, advantage. So yeah, so Perfect Vigor will make him like still have the full bonus from his melee defense the whole time, which is pretty cool. We've seen Strider and Perfect Vigor. Oh, is there another one that gives you Strider and Perfect Vigor in the same thing? No. What do you mean by Strider? Anyway, so yeah, I don't know if I want to give him Perfect Vigor or I want to give him like just straight ward save. Like Perfect Vigor doesn't help you from getting like shot, you know. Strider on the brooch. Oh, okay. Where is it? Oh, this one. Yeah, I don't know. I've never actually taken the Strider brooch, and I don't think I'm going to now. I don't even know which item it is you're talking about. I believe you that there is one, but yeah, I just like, yeah. Oh, the Ranger's brooch. Where is it? In here? Ranger's brooch, yeah. Stalk, Strider. Oh yeah, no, I'm not going to take that. Does it tell you what Strider does? No. But yeah, the Perfect Vigor I think could be a good one. Perfect Vigor for now, swap it for ward save. Yeah, because later on we'll get Perfect Vigor innately, so we won't need it anymore. But yeah, for now I could actually, Perfect Vigor might actually be the way to go, I think. You're not even supposed. These banners. It says like you're not even. It says assigned non-character unit. So it's not even supposed to work on a character. It's actually bugged. But yeah. No. I think I'll take your perfect vigor advice. I think Wolfspaw, but I might skip the other one. I usually take the Ranger's Brooch when I'm making like a Ranger, a Dwarf Ranger Doomstack for a Belagar. On one of the characters. All right, let's see. Actually, no, we'll take some more banners. How many? We should still have slots. Unfortunately, you end up getting too many slots. Like you run out of slots eventually. But that's all right. Yeah, so now we've got 65 melee defense, 176 armor, and perfect vigor with the banner. It's not too bad. Hey, Big D. Shotgun engineers. The shotgun engineers is cool. I don't think it's the meta. Like I think the meta is to take the sniper, but the shotgun's it's just cool, you know. It's got the cool factor. So I feel like that's why. All right. So yeah, I think we should take probably the best value would be to take some more banners, wouldn't it? Yeah, I'll take the Discourage. I like the Discourage. Put that on one of our crossbows. And we got enough for 2 more minors or 1 more major. Probably the physical resistance is good. I could take the ward save. That one's pretty good, actually. We don't have enough. We don't have enough points left to get that one. Stealth artillery is always a good one too. I might just save the last one. I might go for explosive artillery, or I might go for stealth artillery. You know. Okay. Yeah, we'll save Ungrim's movement by not making him not be the character that actually occupies.
It's as good as done. Yes, my axe thirsts for war. Hog them.
Love dwarves.
I'll get on it.
Look at these characters, man. Like Ungrim looking like a badass. This dwarven runesmith, and even this dwarf warrior. Like the normal dwarf warrior lords just look super badass. You just kind of don't really look at them a lot of time. I feel like you just kind of see just a grey metal kind of, you know. You don't really look at them and just see how like awesome they look. Look at this guy. He's a monster. He's just like a beast. His like big beard and his heavy armor and everything. There's something wrong with the colorization or something. Like whenever you look at your characters in here, they always look really bad. I feel like they should really sort that shit out, because it's just like, I don't know. I feel like it must be pretty simple. Like they just need to change the lighting a little bit and make this look good, right? And it's like this close-up bam in your face of this real ugly looking character. Like when you look at them on the campaign map, they look really cool. But then when you zoom in on them, when you open up their in here, they look like, I don't know, just it's not that bad actually. But it's sort of too bright and the textures are a little bit weird or something. I don't know. Do you guys reckon this looks a bit weird? I don't know. It's not that bad actually. I think it used to be worse, and I was remembering how bad it was. But it's actually a bit better now. Should we auto resolve? No, I'll fight it again so we don't take too much Slayer damage. Yeah, the dwarves look really nice. They're all of their models look really cool. I was so disappointed about the models that they used for Blood Bowl 3. I'm really disappointed in Blood Bowl 3 kind of in general actually, because yeah, like I love Blood Bowl 1 and Blood Bowl 2. I even love Chaos League, the game they made before Blood Bowl 1, which was kind of like a Blood Bowl knockoff. And yeah, like I don't know if you guys have seen the art for Blood Bowl 3, but in Blood Bowl 2 and Blood Bowl 1, the dwarves look like in this. They're like big fat guys with they basically have no legs. They just have feet that come out the bottom of their bodies almost, you know? And that's like classic Warhammer dwarves, you know? But the dwarves in Blood Bowl 3, like, they look really shit. They've got like little skinny legs, and like they have this weird like armor that they look like you know those like Caradron Overlord guys in Age of Sigmar? They look more like that. And yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's just like I feel like there's so many people who love love old school dwarves. I don't know, I don't know why they needed to update them. I thought classic dwarves were just fucking awesome. Like, I love dwarves, you know? I don't know why they need to change them. But yeah, so I'm a little bit heartbroken about that, but oh well. Life goes on. Things change. You can't get too attached to the past, I guess. All right. This is my my Doom army. My arrangement is complete. Wish we could pick up a healing potion. Yeah, I mean, like, it's just they're just like iconic, you know. Like, it's very Tolkien-esque though. Like, I don't know if maybe Games Workshop is trying to like change their IP so they don't look as much like Tolkien or something. Because like old school dwarves that are in this game, like these dwarves are very Tolkien-esque, you know what I mean? Like Ungrim basically looks like Gimli, you know, this dwarf just looks like a classic Tolkien dwarf lord, you know, so maybe by changing the art style, they're trying to like get away from Tolkien. But fuck that. They should stay the same. Dwarves do look cool. I don't think it's about copyright. Like, you can't really copyright the way something looks like that, you know? Like, I mean, I don't know. Maybe they're going to try to copyright the new dwarfs. But yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe it's about copyright. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. So yeah, so that was just like, honestly, I mean, it probably shouldn't bother me as much as it does. Like, it should be probably more about the gameplay and stuff like that. But it just, I don't know, it just honestly really bothers me. Like, I'm really gutted that the dwarfs look stupid in Blood Bowl 3. Not stupid, but you know what I mean? Like, they're a new look. That's not the classic dwarf look. And it just really, I really hate it. There you are, I said it. I've taken a hard stance. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. But there's a lot of other problems with Blood Bowl 3. I hope they fix them up. Like, I think I could probably. I don't think I can ever love Blood Bowl 3 dwarfs. I think that it's just basically that dwarf team just doesn't exist for me. Like, I'm never going to play them. I'm never going to use them. Like, because I just hate the look of them. But I reckon I could probably still enjoy the game. I could probably still play. Like, I like humans as well. I like chaos. So, you know, yeah, hopefully if they fix up some of the other stuff, I could still maybe enjoy the game, just not dwarfs. I'm trying to just annoy these guys into coming down the hill. I should just drop some bombs on them. See how you like them apples.
Runes are cast. All right. The clans unite.
That was a bit of a miss. That one landed pretty well. Did like 50% damage.
For the High King. Ironfist. Got. Hadouken! Charge! Go! Get moving! Nothing can stop us! Yes! Vengeance! Attack the earth! It is a reckoning! Strike the wounds! Scarf! Slayers! Kill Orcs! Yeah!
Oh, Ungrim's just standing around, not doing anything.
It is a reckoning! Don't we attack! We demand blood! That will teach him! Runes of smiting upon them! Charge! Plow through! Kazook!
Oh, these dogs not dying. I didn't think we got a charge. We didn't get a charge on them, so it's a bit brutal, a bit bad.
Battle ready! Pump those dwarven legs! The clans unite! Move it out! Yes!
These slayers are getting brutalized.
Through! Through! Come on! Take them down! It is a reckoning! Kill them! Give me vengeance! Slayers! Bring them! Move now! For the ancestors! It is a reckoning! Onward! It'll get done! Miners! No fuffing about!
Hey, you have full spell. I'll do my best, buddy. I'll do my best.
For the Canister
You got this. But yeah, there's something just innately satisfying about playing dwarves because it's just the right thing to do, you know? They're just the best. It's about pride. It's about tradition.
We demand blood, slayers!
Kazakin, Kazakit, ha!
War of vengeance! Armed and ready! Fight!
Alright. That wasn't exactly a Napoleon-esque masterful victory, but it did pretty well. Unarmored dwarves look wrong to me. Yeah. Well, I don't know. That's the thing. Like, I think that, like, because Slayers was a Games Workshop, like, kind of invention, I believe. It's short. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I think that they're, like, super iconic. Like, I think the Slayer with the tattoos, like, basically Gotrek Ernison with the tattoos, you know, the eye patch, the nose rings and all that. Maybe they have, like, the pirate pants, you know. A lot of that I get from Blood Bowl as well. Just such an iconic character, you know, and that's another thing with the Fire Slayers in Age of Sigmar. Like, you can sort of see how they came from Slayers, but they kind of lost the whole. Is that 183 Oath Gold? Are they serious? That's a lot of Oath Gold.
My axe thirsts for war. Time for a reckoning.
To die in battle.
Setting off. For the wisdom of Valea.
All right, we're gonna recruit Gotrek here again. Where? Where am I more likely to get killed by? I'll put him in force march. Hopefully someone will kill him. Either whether it's Templehof or these greenskins here, I don't really mind. Oh, I forgot to put my banners on Ungrim. I need to sort that out at some point. This guy, what's his trait? Cunning. Yeah, cunning's not bad.
Lord of
Kind of mainly designing this guy to be a secondary lord, like just a caster. Alien Spartacus did a vid saying dwarves are in desperate need for an update, especially now Chaos Dwarves show how much they're missing. I watched it, but I enjoy dwarves, huh? Yeah, I don't think I mean, so I think that every race that's not a Warhammer 3 race kind of needs an update, right? That's just the normal thing. That we expect all the old races to get an update. So I think, like, you know, I think dwarves do need an update, just like every Warhammer 1 and 2 faction needs an update. But I wouldn't say that dwarves are like the most, like, I wouldn't say the dwarves are at the top of the most desperately needing an update, you know. But what I would say is that it would be very thematic and kind of maybe appropriate if they did get an update at the same time as the Chaos Dwarfs, because they're kind of like, you know, the obvious classic enemy, or greenskins. Yeah, I think greenskins would be good to get an update as well. Like as the enemy, like if you're going to update another faction to be kind of like Chaos Dwarf's enemy, I think yeah, dwarfs or Grimgor's Black Orcs, those two would both be kind of like obvious. But again, like I don't think greenskins really need an update desperately. I think greenskins have got heaps that are pretty cool to play. They've got a good variety. They're not one of my favorite factions, but like they are pretty cool. Like they're pretty interesting.
My Slayer oath.
Say high elves don't need one. Yeah, I'd say high elves don't really need one. I mean, that's the like I said, I think every faction that's not a game 3 faction kind of deserves an update at some point during the next couple of years. But yeah, if you're going to go in order of the ones that most need it, then yeah, I would say high elves, dwarves. No, they're not at the top. I'd say Empire is number 1. For me.
Summon me if you dare.
I don't know if I need this guy anymore.
My axe thirsts for war.
Man, that's expensive. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of this dude
Let us begin.
temporarily. Empire has all the units in the game. Yeah, no, Empire needs an update with diplomacy and Imperial Authority. The Imperial Authority is like really outdated now. Like the Imperial Authority system was designed before the Warhammer 3 diplomacy system came in. So it's like all fucked up. Yeah, it's still like workable, but it's like not great, you know.
I ain't doing that.
I grow restless.
Yeah, Imperial Authority is crap. Like if you understand how to use it well, it's quite powerful and it's still useful. But it's not game 3 level of good, you know, the Imperial Authority system. It's bit like, yeah.
What do you want?
Bit messed up, I think. I want to recruit a lord here so we can get some artillery, but I'm a bit on the broke side. See, like I got a lord, but now I can't afford to actually recruit anything. Maybe I could try to get some quick deals.
Come then.
So 276 or 184. I'll take the 184 with all the other good stuff. So this is cool. We've got Avaland as one of our allies. They really like the fact that we've been beating the living shit out of Templehof in Sylvania. I also approve of that message.
It is night. The Empire.
Yes.
Darkness comes.
All right. Well, how about who else are our potential enemies? Who else are our potential allies? Let's see if we can sell any wars.
All right.
I do always like selling a good war.
Now.
Who are these dudes? Slaves of Tsar. I mean, yeah, sure, we can go to war with them. Why not?
Do the dwarves pest me so? I've had my fill of their stuntiness.
I was very worried when they said outposts for Chaos Dwarves. I hate outposts, but it looks like normal settlement building, but choosing the main building. Yeah, it looks really cool, doesn't it? Like they said outposts, but they're actually normal 4-slot buildings, so they're not like crappy 1-slot outposts. I don't think anyone really likes those 1-slot outposts. Oh, you know, I wonder if, how cool would it be if they actually changed the Wood Elves? So the Wood Elves had like those like multi-slot non-outpost buildings. Oh, I don't know. Maybe that would not be cool because it kind of would ruin the whole Wood Elf kind of thing. I don't know. Anyway. But yeah, it's like, that's the thing, like the Chaos Dwarf changes, like a lot of the stuff that's brought in for the Chaos Dwarf seems like the better version, you know, like, so there was like the original slave version of Dark Elves. It was a bit too overpowered. So then they brought in this new Dark Elf system of slaves, which was really crap and totally useless. Then they fixed it, and now it's actually quite good and quite useful, but it's a lot nerfed from the old system, so a lot of people still hate it. And then the Chaos Dwarves have this even like more advanced version of the Dark Elf slave system with kind of like the good parts from the old system as well as the good parts from the new system. So it looks like, you know, and so then Dark Elves may now get a, like, you know, the advancements they've made with the Chaos Dwarves, assuming it's good, that might feed back onto Dark Elves and make their slave system get upgraded. The outpost system that the Wood Elves have got, that's they've kind of used that for Chaos Dwarves, but a much better system that looks a lot better. So then that might feed back to the Wood Elves. They might get a better system, you know, like it seems like a lot of, yeah, it seems like you see a lot of recycled systems, but like a better version in the Chaos Dwarves, potentially. So I'm wondering how many of them will actually feed back. Because we're in a weird situation at the moment because, you know, like normally when a new DLC comes out, like one of the old factions will get a free LC kind of rework and they'll get fully updated and stuff. But at the moment we've got like dozens and dozens of factions that badly need reworks, like, because only 3 or 4 of them have actually been updated for Warhammer 3. So pretty much every faction needs to be updated for Warhammer 3. Empire hasn't had their update. Wood Elves don't think haven't had their update. Dark Elves did get their update, but they still are not updated properly for Warhammer 3. Like, you know what I mean? Like almost every race has not been upgraded for Warhammer 3. So I don't know. I'm really interested to see. I'm almost more interested to see what the update is going to be like than the actual DLC. Sorry, I got off on a bit of a tangent there. 3.0 might bring some changes. Yeah, 3.0 will definitely bring some changes. I don't really know. Oh, I forgot to recruit my the whole point of trying to do that diplomacy to get money was so I could recruit more and more artillery. I got distracted. Oh, shit. Oh, no, this is perfect. This is what we wanted. So, yeah, so we wanted Gotrek to die. Gotrek's in Force March. The only problem is that we don't want the garrison of Drakenhof to die. So what we were going to do is we'll fight the battle, try and get Gotrek to die while these guys hide. If we're lucky, then we can, yeah, because we just like, yeah, they shouldn't, yeah. We just don't want them to basically take out Drakenhof. So much DLC. Well, what I'm saying is even without DLC for the old factions, like all of the old factions need their basic update. Like that's the thing they've changed. They've changed Warhammer 3 Immortal Empires to not be in beta, but it's still totally in beta. Like they haven't even upgraded all of the, like they haven't even updated 90% of the factions for Warhammer 3. Like most of the factions in Immortal Empires now are just exactly the same as they were in Warhammer 2. Like they've not been updated at all, you know? So like, yeah, do you know what I mean? Like Warhammer 3 Immortal Empires is 100% not finished at all. It's just like half finished at the moment. So that's, I mean, and I don't mean that to be like, oh, it's half finished, we should be angry or whatever. I'm just saying like that means there's heaps and heaps of more updating to be done, you know? which is exciting. This is my point. No, it's not expected to be paid for an update at all. It's expected that you're going to get free LC updates for old. It's expected to get free LC updates for old factions every time a new DLC comes out, and I would expect them to do it in between DLCs as well, because there's so much work to be done. You know. So like that's always been the way that it works. Like whenever a new DLC comes out, one or two of the old factions get a free update. And I'm usually more excited about the free updates for the old factions than I am for the new factions, honestly. Because a lot of times I don't really like the new factions, you know. I think that's different with this one. Hopefully I'm going to really like Chaos Dwarfs, but as soon as these reinforcements come on, we need to make sure that they can run away. Okay. Now these guys, we need to hide them in the forest.
Vengeance! Range fire! Range fast!
Now they can't run, but they can route. So what we're going to try and do is get them to like just fight at the right at the edge there. Oh, there's one of them's.
They have wronged us.
Yeah, I'll try and get them all invisible. Maybe that'll make it take a bit longer. Yeah, that's cool. Now we killed. Yeah, we get Gotrek killed. And then hopefully if we can get them to rout, then he won't be able to wipe out the garrison completely. Because if he gets complete wipeout on the garrison forces, then that means he can just walk in and take over Drakenhof without sieging it. But if he doesn't get the wipeout, then he has to siege it. I think because he's their faction leader, he does automatically get siege attacker, and he does have the crypt horrors as well that also have siege attacker. But I find the AI quite often will still the AI will quite often still siege if it you know, it will still siege for a turn if it's a walled settlement. So I'm hoping we might get away with it. I'm not sure what's the best way of trying to, like, what's the best way of getting these guys to rout without dying, without too many of them dying. I don't know. Like, should I face them away so they take more damage from the charge, or? Yeah. Like if they're kind of as close to the edge as they can be, that means as soon as they break, then they'll just like be gone. Longer formations, yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. I know, I feel like these guys are they're not very high damage, so they're probably going to just grind them down. So yeah, I'm worried that they're going to like get wiped out, but hopefully not. Confused Grimgor with Thorgrim used to be CZ. What? I don't get what you're saying. No, check that out. We just bombed them with our these guys throwing their stuff. There we go, we've got one out. Two out, yep, there we go, there we go. Cool, okay, so I think most of them survived. Yeah, we only lost 250, we only lost 58 guys. So that's cool. So we still got most of our garrison, so hopefully he won't take the settlement. It's not the end of the world if he does, but, you know, it's a bit of a setback. A lot of money wasted. Oh, hey, Nate. Oh, I'm glad you found my guide. The one, yeah, there's a couple of guides in there. The one about the how to spend your requisition points, and the other one about how to set up your scanners. They both should help you a little bit. The one with the requisition guide, I'd probably alter it a little bit. I think I might have said it in the comments. I'd say like do what I say in the guide, like choose that one that gives you the extra requisition and sell one of your knights back to Titan, so you get 2 extra points, and then that will give you 8, so you'll be able to get everything except for 1. Don't take the knights, take the other 4 things, and just survive with the knights that you start with until the second one, and then the second one you take the knights. That's, yeah, I'm not sure if that's what I said in the guide, but that would be my thing. My current version of it. Okay, so we did lose some stuff. Cool, so they didn't take the settlement. So yeah, we're good. Okay, so now we have him maxed out. Plus 30 melee attack, plus 30 melee defense, 20% ward save, and deadly onslaught. So Super Gotrek achieved, and it's only turn 8. And we've only used up 5 turns of Gotrek and Felix in order to get him maxed out. So we've still got 25 turns for use, you know, maxed out Gotrek and Felix. So that's like pretty much. So yeah, unfortunately, the current version of Gotrek and Felix in the game, I don't feel is very satisfying. Yeah, but partially because he disappears after 30 turns, partially because you can't use, he's got no skill tree, so you can't like choose how to spend his skills. Also because he's not a persistent character, so when he does go and come back, it's actually a different Gotrek that doesn't keep his traits. Like all those 3 things combined kind of make Gotrek not very fun, I think. But this is the way to have the absolute best, most fun version of Gotrek. So yeah, so I guess that's what I wanted to show you guys. Like, yeah, I'll probably try and make a little video of this as well, just for people who don't know how to get Gotrek maxed out. So yeah, it's like, yeah, I think Gotrek's not like very well instituted in this game, but yeah, I think this, you know, if you really like Gotrek, and I love Gotrek as a character, I think he's super cool. Then yeah, I think this is the way to, this is how to Gotrek, is what I'm saying. All right, let's punish the infidel. Oh, did I not equip? I didn't equip the physical resistance banners. Sucks. Wish they made Gotrek stay longer. Yeah, well, what do you guys think about like the best way to improve Gotrek and Felix? Like, I think, well, maybe this is a good time for another poll. So 32% said, oh, I'll just end the poll and you can see. Yeah, so I just did a poll to see what you guys thought about me ignoring the vote. 32% said yes, Ungrim rules, green skins suck. 27% said save Grimgor for after the Chaos Dwarfs come out. 24% said I don't mind, and 16% no, I want Grimgor now. So yeah, sorry to the 16%. But yeah, what I was trying to think of with Gotrek was things that would be sort of thematic, but also things that would be super easy for Creative Assembly to code, because, you know, if you think about it from their point of view, it's a free LC. They get no money for Gotrek, and they can't sell an upgrade for Gotrek. So basically, you know what I mean? Like, we're asking them to spend development time on fixing Gotrek, which is going to which is not going to drive any sales or give them anything new. You know what I mean? So yeah, so I was trying to sort of think of what the easiest way to make Gotrek better would be. One thing is that for me, I really need him to be persistent. Like, if he goes away and he comes back, that's okay, but it needs to be the same Gotrek. He needs to keep his traits and stuff. But I suspect that there's a technical reason why that's actually super hard for them to do, because otherwise I feel like they would have just done that in the first place, you know? So that's my first thing. I just wish they would fix that, but I don't know, maybe they can't. I kind of suspect they can't. But the other thing I was going to say is, like, I feel like it'd be pretty easy to do a dilemma type thing, you know, like, so they can make it so that, so say, shorten the time Gotrek stays for, right? So Gotrek comes for like 10 turns, and then after the 10 turns runs out, you get a Slayer Oath quest. Basically, your quest is, do you want to declare war on Scar, or just, well, whoever, like, if Thankor comes into the game, you know, do you want to declare war on like Gotrek has made an oath to kill Thanquol? Do you want to declare war on Thanquol, or do you want Gotrek to leave? And that's your choice. Either you have a dilemma, declare war on Thanquol, or Gotrek leaves. And then if you declare war on Thanquol, Gotrek stays for another 10 turns. Then after 10 turns, Gotrek's going to leave. You get another dilemma. Do you want to declare war on Nakari, or do you want Gotrek to leave? You go, yep, declare war on Nakari, Gotrek stays for another 10 turns. So basically it's like you have the choice of either using Gotrek just for 10 turns for a little like fun thing and then he disappears, or you can just go down the rabbit hole with Gotrek thing and your whole campaign becomes focused around just going to war with every faction that Gotrek fucking decides to go to war with. You know what I mean? So it's like, so then you've got a choice of either making Gotrek a minor ignorable factor in your campaign, or basically making your campaign a Gotrek and Felix campaign focused completely around them just doing their adventures and shit. And I feel like that, something like that would kind of be cool maybe. And I feel like the dilemma, like that dilemma mechanic is probably like something that's really easy for Creative Assembly to introduce, where you just have a little dilemma pop up, you can choose one or the other. They've already used that same thing in heaps of other situations. And yeah, and give him a skill tree as well. Yeah, the other option that I think would be that most people would be happy with is just make them legendary heroes and give them skill trees, and just make you keep them permanently. I think most people would do that, would enjoy that. It would make them quite satisfying to play with, and you know, everyone would be kind of happy. But it would kind of be a cop-out in that, you know, it would be kind of just ignoring the whole original idea of them being kind of like freebooters. You know what I mean? Like, I think just straight up making them legendary heroes and leaving it at that would be fine. It would be easy. And yeah, but it would kind of, you know, it would kind of get rid of their thing. But
We are relentless.
are these guys always so slow? Like, how slow are they? Where is he?
Slayers! Now! On the way! Move now! The runes glow.
Where's their allies coming on? Really far away.
War of vengeance!
Makes more sense for Gotrek to be a hero. Yeah, I think so too. I think that they decided to make Gotrek a lord because they liked the idea of Gotrek and Felix kind of going off by themselves and just soloing shit. But I think that I don't think you need to represent that as a lord. Like, I think if you want to say Gotrek and Felix go off and solo shit, just give them the ability to assassinate targets on the campaign map. And that way, if you wanted them to go off adventuring by themselves, you just have them go and be map heroes together, and make it so that they have a bonus if they're in the same region, you know? That would represent them being like a tag team kind of thing. And yeah, and then you can just make them flat heroes and don't worry about making them generals. You can have a dilemma that makes them spawn as either a hero or as a general. Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be the best of both worlds kind of thing.
Hit on! Kill works! Wait a man's blood! Move! Move off! Move! Range far! Range fast! The clans unite!
What are these dogs? There were some dogs around here, but they were melting. I don't know if they just melted completely or what happened.
For the ancestors!
What are these things? Corpse carts, corpse carts.
The Dowie are ready! Yes! We'll guard it! Go! Tie them down! Scum! Satisfy the grudge! Slayers! Yes! Nothing can stop us!
Are these? They're doing alright.
For the Caradan Corps! On the way! Plow through! Oh!
So just surround this corpse cart and just slay it from every direction. Same with these guys. Push through. So yeah, surround the corpse cart so we can hit it from the back as well. Just chop it from every direction. And then you should see these corpse carts going down pretty quick. Did they just get troll hammered? I don't know if that might have just got troll hammered and just got deleted. Those troll hammers are cool. Like, they don't seem to always do heaps of damage, but then sometimes they do just get a really good shot in. Oh, what was that? That caster just cast a nasty spell on me. So yeah, same here. Try and get our slayers to surround him, and then get the attack on him. Buff our melee attack. There we go, 69 melee attack. They should chop him down really fast now. Alright, we'll turn off our slayers. Turn off our troll hammers. Alright, done job, done deal. Making both legendary heroes for all order factions would be nice also. Yeah, so currently I think it's Bretonnia, Empire, and Dwarfs can get Gotrek and Felix, but that's all. I don't really remember, I mean, I haven't read all the books, sorry, so I don't really know if they ever work with anybody else. Like, all of the ones I've read, they were kind of hanging out with the Empire or Kislev or, oh yeah, Cathay can get him as well. Can Kislev get him? Kislev should be able to get him, I reckon. I don't think Kislev can, but I think they should. Yeah, Cathay can definitely get him. Yeah, I've got him with Cathay as well. Which is weird, because I don't think they ever hung out with... They never went to Cathay in the lore, did they? Like in the books. You think Kislev can get him? I think Kislev should be able to get him, but I don't remember ever getting them with Kislev. We're getting grudges left and right.
My anger burns bright.
All right.
Vengeful Rune Lord, getting out of here. If you say so, beardling. I'm going. I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
All right, what are we going to do with Ungrim? Should I just keep going for his combat skills? Just don't even worry about anything else. I don't know, what's better, hardened armor or melee damage increased by 5? I don't know, what do you reckon? Like, give your Slayers armor or give them melee damage? I still think it's kind of weird with Dwarfs because, like, you can choose, like, it's basically you have to choose between scouting, sharpened weapons, or hardened armor. But I think it bugs out. I think if you get all of them at once, you can get scouting and sharpened weapons or whatever. But if you ever leave and rejoin the army, then you only have one of them. You have to choose between basically scouting, sharpened weapons, or hardened armor, I think. I don't know. Armor is great for a Slayer army. Yeah, I usually go for weapons because I want the missile damage. But we're going to go for a mainly melee, so you would need too much armor to make a difference. Melee damage sounds, but yeah, so that's the other thing. Yeah, like Slayers don't have any armor normally, so like 5 armor. Is it actually 5 armor, or is it like 5 plus 5 or something? So they actually get 10 out of it. What's their base armor? 0. You can get all 3 of them. Yeah, I think you can get all 3 of them, but only if you stay in the army while you're leveling them up, right? As soon as you leave the army and go back in, you have to choose one, right? I'll see what happens. 5. so that gives you 5 armor. That gives you 13. 8, and that gives you 10. Yeah, that's kind of cool. So 10 armor reduces their damage by 5%, basically. No, 7 points. Yeah, 7.5%, something like that. Yeah, we're not going to notice much of a difference, but yeah, you can't leave the army. Yeah.
The Slayer in me seeks death.
So yeah, as long as he never dies, we'll be fine. Did I not buy those other banners? I thought I bought the physical resist banners. Armor makes their auto resolve much stronger. Oh yeah, that's a good call. I don't know if 10 armor is going to make that much difference, but it probably would help their auto resolve slightly. Which is always good. Yeah, I did take the physical resist. Rune of Sanctuary times 3. Ah, here they are. I was looking in the wrong place. Yeah, cool. And I've still got 2 slots left, so yeah. So yeah, because I know you can get so like if we look at him right now, see he's got the plus 20% magic item drop chance, and he's also got the plus 5 armor. And if I just finish this and then I do sharpen weapons as well, then I'll have all 3, will I? I thought maybe sharpen weapons would get rid of hardened armor. Yeah, okay. Well, I'll try to do that. I'll try to just leave all 3 on and just never leave. Oh, the only other thing though is if you put a second rune priest in the army, the second rune priest will replace the first rune priest, which will then screw it up as well. So I'm guessing you have to like never leave the army, and you have to also never add another rune priest, any other rune priests to that army, because either of those things would probably screw it up. Yeah, we have to not die, obviously. Alright, let's get some high ground advantage going on.
Slayer King! Get him! Slayers! Rage fast! Rage fast! Go! Move now! By the Layer's will. Move now! Quarrelers! Charge! They have wronged us! Move! Go! Nothing can stop us! Dwarf warriors!
Didn't do much damage to them.
Taking aim! Slayers! Almost dwarf on legs! And that! Move now! Thunderers! Move now! Move! Charge! Find your targets! This is a reckoning! Yes, yes! Slayers! Kill Urks! Have at them! Move on! For the ancestor gods! Dwarves, ready axes! Pass through! Slayers! We are relentless! It is a reckoning! I am the Slayer King! It is an order! Yes! Yes! Scar! Slayers! Kazook!
All right. That was pretty straightforward.
Drain them! Range far! Range fast!
Hey, Wilspel, how you going, buddy? Like 3 to 4 runesmiths in my army? Yeah, I like a few runesmiths in my army. I think you can add, yeah, I think maybe you can add new runesmiths. Actually, yeah, that's a good point. I think maybe you can add new runesmiths and then you can level up the new runesmith. As long as the new runesmith doesn't leave the army, I think you might be able to redo it again with a new one. But as soon as, as soon as he leaves the army, or as soon as a different runesmith joins the army, that'll screw it up again. Or as soon as you level up a different runesmith. Yeah, as soon as if you have multiple ones, as soon as a different one levels up, then that would screw it up.
Vengeful Runelord! Iron Weld!
I am the Slayer King. I'm not gonna die standing here.
Master of Runecraft.
Aye.
And there he is. Boom, he's back. Apparently Gotrek also gives 90% of experience to your other characters. I believe that's right, unless it's changed in Warhammer 2. So I think Gotrek takes 10% for himself and he'll slowly actually level up. Like he's level 0 at the moment, I think, or whatever, but I think he actually slowly levels up even though it doesn't do anything. But yeah, I think he gives 90% of his XP spread amongst all of your other lords, whether they're actually recruited or they're disbanded. So that's, if you just kind of, yeah, that's kind of another thing too. If we killed these other lords so they died, then having Ungrim and Gotrek together would be kind of cool, because Ungrim would essentially be getting like double XP, or not double, but 50% extra XP.
Onward.
Master of Runecraft.
How long till we get Felix back? 1 turn? Yeah, 1 turn. Cool. Okay, so step 1 of the campaign is complete. We've got our maxed out Gotrek back on the field, and we've still got 25 turns to play around with him. That's cool. Now we've got to get ready for the vampire endgame to happen between turn 20 and 30. Excuse me. But I also want to go east and investigate the Chaos Dwarf lands. Somebody told me that there's a Dwarven faction in the Darklands somewhere that we could go and rescue. That'd be pretty cool. I guess in the short term we should go and kill the Red Eye, but I'm a bit worried that we're going to get kind of stuck.
An oath is an oath.
All right, there we go. Gotrek and Felix are reunited again. But Gotrek has got, what do you call it? Gotrek has got 20% ward save now, 80 melee defense, 100 melee attack because of his level 3 legendary warrior. Whereas Felix has only got his a quiet life. Slayer's Apprentice. Yeah, he's only got his level 1, a quiet life, but that's still cool. Okay. Oh, we can't give them runes? Oh, they changed that. You used to be able to give them runes. Oh, okay. So you can give Gotrek runes because he's a dwarf. But you can't give runes to Rune of Cleansing. Seems like a pretty shit rune. What is allowed, what not? I don't really have any rules for my campaign, if that's what you mean. It's this for this campaign, we're not really doing any rules or anything. I just wanted to get Gotrek, be ultimate Gotrek, basically, which is what we're trying to do. We do have kind of a goal, which is to scout out the new Dark Elf, not Dark Elf, scout out the new Chaos areas. So yeah, we'll go and check that out. We got some lag or something. Whoa. Hey, Wolfspaw. Wow, Wolfspaw just gifted. Yeah, I must have some lag that didn't pop up for me properly. Man, thanks for the gifted subs, Wolfspaw. Wolfspaw just gifted a bunch of new memberships. So yeah, welcome to the Patrons of the Sciences. Welcome back to some people. We've got a few familiar names in here that I think might have been members previously. But yeah, welcome Laurentio Miu, Carl Nichols, Alec, Busty Grumbrindle, Cranox, Sander Heesels, The Watcher, Gary Scarisbrick, Daniel, and Charles Paredes. Yeah, welcome everybody. And you slipped, Wolfspaw slipped and fell on his gifting memberships button again. He does that quite a lot. If you come back to another Mercy the Mad stream, you'll probably see Wolfspaw in here just throwing out candy like Father Christmas, as he often does. And not just to my channel either. He's really generous to a lot of streamers. Yeah, good. Thank you, Wolfspaw. Much appreciated, man. And congratulations on your new computer. Wolfspaw just bought a new beast computer. That's like the sickest computer I've ever seen, basically. I think it's probably like the best computer you can possibly like buy. So yeah, you can all be jealous of that. Wolfspaw is the pog, exactly. Captain Dadman, welcome. Haven't caught a stream lately. Oh, well, good to see you again, man. Good to see familiar names in the chat always. Yeah, even if you haven't been around for a stream and you turn up again after a long time, I do appreciate it when you say hello and stuff. So yeah, hi guys, welcome back. All right. So yeah, and now like for the next like 20 minutes, we're gonna have like these alerts coming up for all of these memberships. Welcome everybody. Peter's still around. Good to know. That's why I give to people. I gifted myself and now others. Yeah, nice. You've already bought your own Christmas presents, and now you're just giving out some presents for everybody else. You're very generous, Wolfspaw. I really appreciate the support, man. All right, let us complete our domination of these vampire lands. The humans were unable to sort out their Sylvania problem, so as always, the dwarves have to come and fix it for them.
My anger burns bright.
Can't quite reach over there. Should I get more grudge throwers, or is 2 grudge throwers enough? I feel like 2 is probably enough realistically. I'd like more, but yeah, probably 2 is probably enough. I know as soon as I demolish this building, like my grudge throwers are going to die. Do you reckon I should get rid of the Slayer building as well? Like, I kind of think we don't really need it because we don't really want Slayers anywhere else except for in Ungrim's army. And we're going to get these instant Slayers fairly regularly. You know? So we don't really need... we don't really need them. Hey Edwards, welcome. So yeah, I kind of think maybe we should just get rid of him.
It's as good as done.
Ah, to die in battle.
My anger burns bright.
What? I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
We wouldn't be able to make it all the way to there, would we? Doubt it.
Moving.
What do you want? Grimnir is with us. Somni!
The Slayer building is needed for victory condition, but it's the tier 5 building, so we need 5 tiers of growth. So realistically, it's going to be like 1,000 turns before we get there. So we could demolish it, like build 7 different buildings in this slot, and then like at turn 100 we could come back and build these again at the end. Because it only takes 10. Probably maybe 10 or 15 turns to build the whole chain all the way from 0. So we could just wait till we get to tier 4 and we're about to get to tier 5 and then start building it, So yeah. How they've got it up to tier 2 already. So what I was thinking of doing is conquering conquer like Naganov and maybe Beshafen or whatever, and then like swap them for Grashnek's Lair once they've got it to tier 3, and that might be a little bit of a hack. It's probably...
My quest is doom.
One rag.
For Karazankor. Monster Slayer. Eat up the miles. For the king.
Warp Lightning does good damage in Warhammer 3 now. Oh, okay, yeah. What did it not always do that? Oh, yeah. Remember you said that on turn 999? Yeah. Growth would be good, yeah. Oh, yeah, we're supposed to be farming students and archivists. I almost want to cancel this battle so that I can farm students and archivists more, but I guess we should wait. It's not really a big deal.
Master of Runecraft.
I was thinking about for this battle, what I might do is just to show off how badass Gotrek is now by putting the Lords, just solo this battle with just the Lords. Not solo it, but I mean, four-man it or whatever. We just get the Lords in there and get them to do it. Dwarves do need a replenishment hero. Yeah. Yeah, replenishment hero would be nice. Who needs research with Slayers? Exactly. Oh yeah, how many targets does the healing aura hit again? Max targets 2. Wonder if it's... I think it's max targets 2, but I think like it'll shift around a bit so you can actually have more than 2. I don't think they've got anything that really does much damage in here, so should be able to just rock in there and we might be able to piss them off a bit with a bit of this action.
Back to back. Sword drawn.
Gotrek!
All set. Doing it.
Kill her!
See, now, oh, they've all got their buffs on, but yeah, see, this guy's getting healed, 0.2 per second, so is this guy, because they're the two that are damaged. And it's a quite fast regen. You can, if you just watch their health bars, you'll see them going up, as long as they don't get attacked by anything that's too sort of strong. Where's the necromancer? Oh, there isn't a necromancer, there's no lord in here. So yeah, we try to stay away from killing the general, and they should just heal themselves while they kill everything. They're probably actually going to kill it quite fast because of Ungrim's Rune of Spite. Otherwise, they would be, you know, we're probably not going to even get to max healing because they're going to, yeah. Yeah, look at Ungrim. He's not, I mean, Gotrek's not even taking any damage from this trash. Mercy, are you guild approved? Well, I don't know. Maybe are you the representative of the local guild? I mean, I need to get my guild card, I guess. I'm not sure if I am guild approved. I'd like to think I'm worthy of being guild approved, but I haven't applied for my papers. I've got to do the administration. My beard is guild approved. Yeah, that's right. It's funny, like, when I look at this beard, like, my beard's now probably a bit over maximum. Like, a couple of weeks ago, it was, like, at maximum glory, and now I'm starting to move into, like, shaggy, homeless kind of beard. But yeah, when it was at maximum glory, I was quite proud of it, you know. But then, yeah, now I'm getting into homeless territory. But even now in overgrown homeless territory, and then you look at, like, one of these, you look at one of these glorious beards. Gotrek's one comes down to his waist. Ungrim's beard comes down to like his groin. You know, then it's like, oh, my glorious beard is just it's just a pathetic beardling. Like, I'm basically like a teenager compared to dwarfs. Barely with my first whiskers that only come down to your neck. They're old. Yeah, these guys are probably like 150 years old or something, so
the slayer in me seeks death.
I have a baby beard, yeah, that's right. Maximum beardage. Oh yes, we can make it. I was hoping that. That's why I attacked with this guy first, to maintain Ungrim's movement so we could hopefully make it old enough. But I sort of didn't really expect to be able to make it, but there you go.
Making ground! Vengeful Ridlord! Setting off!
I must fulfill my slayer oath. Onward. To die in battle.
The female... Are you saying I've got a female dwarf beard? It's outrageous. I don't think female dwarves actually do have beards in Warhammer. There was a joke, like Gandalf makes a joke in Lord of the Rings that the female dwarves have beards. I don't know if that's actually true or if he was just joking. Excuse me. I don't know if that's actually true or if he's just joking, but I'm pretty sure in Warhammer they don't have beards. Because Belegar's wife is a character in Warhammer and she doesn't have a beard. I hope they do bring in Queen Helga as a female dwarf lord, or maybe as a legendary hero or something. Because yeah, I feel like I don't know how important she is really in the lore, but I feel like once you know she exists, it's like you really want her to be in the game. She just seems cool. In Rings of Power, the female didn't have a beard. Yeah, but I don't think Rings of Power is any kind of authority on the lore. It's more the opposite. like Rings of Power is like totally like irrelevant to the background of Lord of the Rings. Like, there's literally no... Hey Carl, just started watching your content, mate. Very much enjoying it, man. Keep it up. Oh, thanks a lot, Carl. Appreciate that, man. Very nice of you. Yeah, Rings of Power is not based on Tolkien. Like, literally, it's just not even based on Tolkien at all. Like, they don't have Amazon doesn't have the rights to the Lord of the Rings trilogy. It doesn't have the rights to the Hobbit. It doesn't have the rights to the Silmarillion. The only thing that it had the rights to was the oh no, sorry, maybe it does have the rights to Lord of the Rings. But yeah, sorry, it doesn't have the rights to Silmarillion. But the whole Rings of Power, it was only based on some of the notes and appendices that were like at the end of the book. Like, it's not even like, it's all just made up, basically, is what I'm saying. Like, it's not like none of the shit that happens in Rings of Power is from any of the books, basically. It's all just completely made up. It's just nonsense. Well, not nonsense, but like, it's just like, what am I trying to say? Like, whether you like or don't like Rings of Power, it just stands alone as its own thing, completely separate from the works of Tolkien. It's not, you know, it's not based on anything to do with Lord of the Rings, basically. Like, it just, like, everything you can, like, it's just every single thing that happened in Rings of Power doesn't come from Tolkien's books. Like, all that shit with the Mithril being discovered, and then, like, that storyline with like Elrond, like, you know, keeping the secret of the Mithril, that shit never happened. Like, that's just made up, you know. Like, all the shit with, like, what's the main character's name? The elf lady. You know, all the thing with her, like, traveling around trying to hunt down Sauron and everything like that. Like, I mean, maybe she did search for Sauron, but, like, all the details, Galadriel, yeah, all of that stuff is all just made up. And like the whole idea of Galadriel being a warrior and like wearing armor and everything, that was all made up. Like, in the books, it says that Galadriel was big for a woman and very strong and athletic, and in games and stuff like that, she was like she's like a big, strong, athletic woman. But never does it mention her like fighting in armor, like, at all, or being like a captain or anything like that, you know. So yeah, anyway, my point is, it's not a good authority for lore discussions at all, because it's not based on the lore. What are we doing here? Sorry, I had to go on a massive Rings of Power rant. Still better than Wheel of Time. Yeah, I didn't really enjoy Wheel of Time either. I also didn't enjoy the Blood. I also didn't enjoy the Witcher one, the Blood Origins one. That was not very good either. Yeah. She uses magic but doesn't swing swords. Yeah, I would imagine Galadriel, like, yeah, being in wars, like, she might go and fight in a war, but she would be casting spells. Like, why would she, like, when you've got like one of the most powerful wizards like in the world, why would she be like, you know, going around punching people and shit, you know what I mean? It seems pretty stupid. Well, actually, I don't even know if she is that powerful a wizard. She's got one of the Rings of Power though, so she must be pretty badass. I'm not sure if she actually had the Rings of Power, the Ring of Power in the Rings of Power though. Sorry, I need to actually think about this battle. Like, what's going on here? How am I going to do this without taking heaps of casualties? Should I hide behind the rock, or should I just get in there and get it done? I kind of feel like we should just get in there and get it done. It may not be the most efficient way to do it, but fuck it, as they say. Actually, we can take out the towers. May as well do that. Hide behind the rock. She doesn't do much in the battle against the Ringwraith in the Hobbit movie. Maybe the boys do all the work. Yeah, I don't know, yeah. But yeah, my point wasn't really that Rings of Power was horrible, although I do think it was horrible. It was just, my point was just that it's not based on the books. It's just, you know, just made up sort of separately stuff. So, you know, so yeah, whether you think it was good or not, it's like kind of separate to the point I was making, which is just that it's its own thing, you know. It's not Lord of the Rings. It's like its own separate, it's like a separate universe basically. I don't know if it was intended to be, but that's what it is. You guys gonna take this tower down or what? Let's go, let's go.
The Wathooks!
I don't even need these guys in here.
Ancestors! Go! Runes of spell breaking! Aye, as you command!
This tower should be going down, surely. Oh, there we go, there we go. Now we're cooking with gas.
Blood! Fire on the foe!
On my volley.
Righto!
Alright, I might take these guys around this side.
Go!
Sword drawn! They will fall!
Rune Lord! Advance!
I wish they had have made, I wish they'd have just bought the rights to the Silmarillion and made some of the Silmarillion stuff. Like, that would have been really cool. Apparently, somebody else bought the rights to, or somebody else has got the rights to, is it Warner Brothers? I don't know, somebody else was talking about getting the rights, or no, they've already got the rights, just doing like, something with Steve Jackson. But yeah, Silmarillion's got heaps of cool stories in it. It'd be really cool if they did something with that.
Take them down! We'll guard it!
Oh yeah, look at that, just firing bombs in there. Check these Slayers just getting in there. This is some close-up cinematic dwarf from combat. The throng, the Slayer throng. Check this guy on the right hand side there, he's having a go at this. Oh, he died. That one didn't make it. Maybe I should be a general and actually give them some direction. Where is Queen Helga? That's a good point. Hey, somebody said, where is Queen Helga? So I wonder if that's clearly a tip that she's going to be in the game, I guess. Some of our Slayers are taking some damage.
Nothing can stop us! Quarrelers! Understood, Lord! Forward!
Very well!
To the forge! Pump those dwarfen legs! Sir! It is a reckoning! Range fast! Dwarves, ready access!
Should we get up close so we can take that out more efficiently?
Kill orcs!
Oh shit. We got dogs. Oh no, I don't think we can. We better watch out, we don't want to get our artillery killed. Ooh, Oath and Steel, that's not very good. No, whatever.
Mine host!
They have wronged us. By Valea's will. Move now! Thunderers! Take aim!
That was quick. Major difference in intent. Yeah, I know. It's I don't know why they keep making. Yeah, I don't know why they keep like buying up really valuable nostalgic IPs that have massive followings and then just not being true to them. It's just a weird thing. One thing I'm glad about though is that it's becoming like a known thing. Like I think well, I don't know. It's hard because you always get like a bit of a you always get a feedback loop from social media of what you want, like what you imagine and what you want to be true kind of thing. You know what I mean? Excuse me. But or what you think to be true. If I go into here, will I take attrition? No, that's cool.
Lord
I don't think they've got much armies left, so we could probably just force march to glory in here and still be fine.
To die in battle.
I think. I hope. Oh, actually, we can just put... I'll just put that into Gotrek's army. That way, if we have to suicide this guy, Gotrek won't go down. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we got 4 lords again. They're the most we can really support. I knew Rings of Power was going to be garbage when the writers said they had to modernize Tolkien. Did they have to modernize Tolkien though? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I feel like... Yeah, I feel like... Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's got to be some... There's got to be some... There's got to be some putting up with older IPs being not as politically correct as modern, like... Yeah, like, I don't know, like, Tolkien stuff was written in, like, the 40s, I think, wasn't it? So, it's like, obviously it's going to be a bit, like, not sexist, but it's not going to have modern gender, like, roles and, like, you know what I mean? It's going to be, like, old school, you know? But I think there's got to be a little bit of, what do you call it? Putting up with that sort of stuff to a degree, like, with older IP, I reckon. You can't, like... I don't know, I feel like you can't really fully modernize everything. Oh, I don't know. It's not really about a should thing, it's just about a market thing, you know, like they misread the market, I think, with that. Obviously they thought that no one would care if it got completely changed, and they thought that everyone would appreciate the new modern viewpoint more. And you know, I get the idea that they were wrong, you know, and most people didn't appreciate it. But I don't know, who knows? I haven't seen their sales stats. Maybe Rings of Power was a great success and they're really happy with it, you know. Well enough. Let's get some growth or some money. Growth or money? I think growth. Okay, I think we're good here.
The slayer in me seeks death.
Yeah, I think we're going to stick with basic slayers for now. What turn are we at? We're turn 9. The other thing we have to be aware of is that we could get a caravan here anytime, and if we don't get if we miss the opportunity to kill that caravan, it's a lot of money that we miss out on. But then again, you don't want to like commit too much to it, because maybe no caravan will come, and then you've just kind of like wasted sitting around waiting for a caravan for no reason. The omens are ill. I'm gonna do this in a dwarf accent. Something you have done has angered the gods. What gods? We don't have gods, we have ancestor gods. Yet they are fickle. They may forgive you in time, or more immediate appeasement might be necessary. Yeah. The god of the dwarves would never ask us to give them 1,000 gold, because they would know that the dwarves would just be like, nope. Gods or no gods. Our guild doesn't give up their gold. So yeah, angry gods, so be it. They're obviously not proper dwarf gods, although as they wouldn't bother to ask us for gold. At Mercy, you know you will get money when a caravan ends in your cities, right? Well, yeah, when the caravan ends in my cities, I get like 800 gold or whatever. And if I kill the caravan, I get like 40,000 gold. So it's like, yeah. Is it 800 or 8,000? I don't know, whatever. Anyway, it's a lot less than you get if you kill the caravan anyway. 3,000 plus, yeah, okay. Yeah, so fuck all, basically. Negligible.
And?
Alright, it looks like Gotrek is going to have to lead the charge on this one, because they're slightly out of range.
Yes.
Yeah, I'd be, I won't be surprised at all if they rebalance caravans. Possibly, partially, I'll be to blame for that because of how much I've been exploiting the caravans in my videos and in my campaigns. But yeah, I think it is a bit out of proportion. I think that you definitely should be able to rob caravans and it should be lucrative. But I think it's just a bit of a bug that you get more money for each lord. Like I think getting around 10,000 gold from a caravan is appropriate. Like, you know what I mean? Like if you got 3,000 gold profit from dealing with a caravan, then you would expect to get a lot more if you just stole all their shit, right? So I think 10,000 is a good amount for defeating a caravan, but I think having 2 lords and getting 20,000, 3 lords 30,000, 4 lords 40,000, that's probably a bit imbalanced. That's probably not how it should work. So yeah, so I hope they at least keep the basic. I hope they at least keep the basic reward for taking out a caravan at pretty high, at like at least 10,000. But yeah, I think they should get rid of the extra bonus that you get for having, you know, 4 lords. Because there's no logic. I can't think of any logical reason why attacking the same caravan with 4 lords should give you 4 times as much money. It seems like it's obviously a bug. But I think robbing caravans is a really cool mechanic. Like, you know, like being able to like role play as like a robber lord and making your whole mission to just rob caravans and stuff. Like, it's really cool. And I love that about Total War, that you get so many different opportunities to play in different ways and make your own storylines and your own campaigns the way you want them to be, you know. Pyrrhic Victory. Nah. I can auto resolve and I won't lose anything. I feel like it's yeah, quick game's a good game. I only got 861 gold for that. That seems low. Should have put that on before the battle probably. Chasing caravans in battle, yeah.
Time to get paid.
Yeah, let's see if we can get a
Giant Slayer.
I grow restless.
Gotrek Gurnison. Vengeful Rune Lord.
Aye, but the axe of Dargo demands blood.
yeah, so we should be able to trigger.
On my way.
When are we going to get a rebellion here? Not for a while, yeah. We should be able to trigger a rebellion once we take Fort Overstyre.
Casting the
So that will keep us out of trouble. I don't think we really need these guys anymore.
Demon Slayer. I
am the Slayer King.
Master of Runecraft. Lord of Clan Morgrim. Iron-willed. What do you want? I do.
To die in battle. Aye.
When's this level 12? Oh, yeah. Wonder if this figure reduction for Lord's Army would actually be any good.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
Yeah, I'm going to destroy that and build growth and money. And then as soon as Grashnak Layers gets to tier 3, we'll try and trade it for some other stuff. The watch, yeah, the watch was disappointing, wasn't it? some of the movies that are based on Terry Pratchett's stuff are actually pretty funny and pretty good, and I think it's kind of quite true to, you know, his writing style and everything. Whereas The Watch, I felt like it was a bit too modern or something. Yeah. Do you think Terry Pratchett is influenced a lot by Monty Python? I feel like it's a bit like there's a bit of Monty Python-esque kind of humor to Terry Pratchett. Or maybe Terry Pratchett influenced Monty Python. Getting down to minus 570 is still a bit low. It's still, the income's still a bit rough. I'm hesitant to give up my 4 lords though. What are we going to feed on? We need to kill something else. Like, once these vampires are gone, we're going to be out of stuff to kill. Both English. Yeah, they're both English, yeah. Yeah, I'm not really getting ready for this caravan, am I? Is Azag dead already? No, Azag's still alive. My plan was actually to suck up to Azag and like trade. Oh wow, I thought I was like, oh man. Siege me to ruins my, oh god. I should have gone into ambush stance. I don't think I had enough movement. But yeah, so he managed to successfully screw up my replenishment like a boss.
One rag. Yes, my oath is intact.
As if he's going to take out like 4 units of Slayers. It's ridiculous. Yeah, we'll send in our Lord squad again. That way we can sort of heal, find their zombies. I can win this. I got this. Yeah, we're going to keep all of our guys out. Man, books are good, aren't they? I'm just, yeah. I've gotten a lot of pleasure from some of Terry Pratchett's books. And other books like, yeah, and other books as well. I feel like I don't have time to read anymore, but I mean, I need to make more time to read, I think. Like, also, yeah, see, the other thing too is like, I kind of feel like if I'm, well, a lot of times I feel like I'm kind of behind on Warhammer lore, and especially because I do like the Warhammer YouTube channel and everything, I'm always like, people are always talking about Warhammer books that they've read or 40k books that they've read, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm behind. I haven't, you know, I just finished the new Eisenhorn one. It's not new, but it's like the newest of the Eisenhorn ones that came out. And I've got the Grey Knights omnibus to read. And I've got like a bunch of other Warhammer 40k novels to read, and I'm nearly finished Zombie Slayer. I'm reading the Gotrek and Felix novel, and yeah, and I kind of feel like I need to catch up on my Warhammer reading because I've got so much of it. But then, like anything, if you read just one type of stuff all the time, like the amount of like pleasure that you get out of it kind of reduces. You know, you need to like switch around. So yeah, so I haven't been reading Warhammer stuff anywhere near as much as I used to, but I've been reading other non-Warhammer stuff like Zero, you know, like I never read anything that's not Warhammer basically now. So I kind of, yeah. Somebody reminded me of an old Mary Gentle book that I read once about these orcs that discover a cache of weapons from the future, and they take on the personality of like US Marines. That was actually really pretty funny. And it kind of was that same Terry Pratchett style humor almost. No, not the same, but you know, it was funny basically, I guess. Python is about 20 years before Pratchett started writing. Oh, really? Oh, really? Because Monty Python was kind of before my time. But I mean, it was still, obviously it was still around and still popular, but like, it was more my parents were into Monty Python, you know? And then I got into it through my parents. But Terry Pratchett also, I thought, was before my time. But yeah.
It is a reckoning.
Is Terry Pratchett still alive? He's still writing stuff now, hey? Oh, bro, no, don't kill those dudes. I need them to regenerate me in combat.
Out.
Oh, Terry Pratchett died? Yeah, he was cool. I liked him. I haven't got the armor. These guys. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get much healing. These guys aren't gonna hold up long enough. And this guy's gonna do damage to us, so he's not gonna be very good for healing. He died in the 2015. Oh, that's sad. That's sad. I feel like Terry Pratchett, like, yeah, it's weird. Like, as Terry Pratchett's novels, I read some of them when I was quite young, or you know, in my 20s, I guess, or just over the years. I watched movies of his here and there, and like, I feel like, I don't know, like, I feel like Terry Pratchett was one of the writers that kind of made me. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. Like I wouldn't have said Terry Pratchett was as influential on me as like all of the Warhammer stuff, just because of the sheer volume of Warhammer stuff that I've read. But it was definitely like he's definitely an influence like on me, you know, like on my, like I think about his books a bit, you know, like, and yeah, I don't know. It's, yeah, I don't know. That's kind of weird to think. I don't know, like in a way, all of the writers that you've read are kind of like your parents, you know what I mean? In a weird way. So yeah, I don't know. I'm saddened. F's in the chat for Terry Pratchett. He was awesome. F for Terry, yeah, he was awesome, man. Books are overrated. Manga is where it's at. I actually had quite a few influential mangas in my life as well, for sure. But I don't think they had quite the same emotional impact as Terry Pratchett's novels did on me, just personally.
Send me a champion.
Do I have to fight this manually again because half my slayers are going to die?
What do you want? Master of runecraft. Vengeance.
I bet that a bunch of my slayers will die from these stupid skeletons. I'm going to fight it manually. Not one more slayer will die. I will not have it. But yeah, and yeah, Dune as well. I was thinking about that as well. Like I read Dune when I was quite young, and Dune was another one of those books that really influenced me a lot, and like I think, and also was like part of like the beginning of my, you know, love of Warhammer 40,000, because it kind of fed into it, you know. And also, oh, there's another book, I can't remember what it's called now. It's about like this mercenary, this planet of mercenaries, kind of like I can't remember. It's like a sci-fi, but it's about this whole planet that is made up of mercenaries. And it's kind of based on like Sparta mixed with other stuff. And yeah, I feel like, you know, books like, yeah, like Dune, like that book, the one that I can't remember the name of, and a bunch of these other kind of like old school sci-fis from like the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, all this stuff, like, yeah, kind of, I don't know, just because I read them when I was young, like, yeah, they influenced me a lot.
On the way.
and they potentially are what set me up to be, you know, obsessed by Warhammer 40,000, and probably, and what, I guess what set up everybody to be obsessed by Warhammer 40,000, you know, because it's like it all came from there, I guess.
All the way!
Let's kill these skeletons. Kill them! Gotrek's leading the charge. Legend by David Gemmell, yeah. Yeah, David Gemmell as well definitely influenced me as well. Just the whole, like, universal champion. Is that what it's called? Universal champion? Eternal champion? Eternal champion thing. Because, yeah, like, there's Legend by David Gemmell. Druce the Legend, so cool. But yeah, also all of his other, like, kind of Eternal champion type stuff. And Michael Moorcock as well. Michael Moorcock kind of, I feel like, kind of did the Eternal champion thing before, you know. Oh, sorry, yeah. Sorry, Michael Moorcock did the Eternal champion thing. That was totally separate. But David Gemmell... No, David Gemmell didn't do the Eternal champion thing, right. Yeah, sorry. The Eternal champion thing was Michael Moorcock. I'm getting the two things mixed up. Dorsai, fuck yes, that is it. The Dorsai, exactly. Fucking love that shit. I can't really remember anything about it now, but I just remember thinking it was awesome. I don't think it was like a particularly good book or critically acclaimed or anything, you know, but it just, I don't know, it just always stuck with me. I just really loved the idea of it. Just hardcore, you know, and it was very Warhammer 40k-ish, you know what I mean? Oh, you read that one as well? Do you like it as well? Pretty cool.
Giant battle.
I loved Robert E. Howard and H.P. Lovecraft. Yeah, H.P. Lovecraft is awesome as well. I recently watched The Thing. I don't know if you guys have seen The Thing. It's a movie from the 80s, I guess. And then they remade it again in like the 2000s, I think. Is there a giant sword attached to your back? I can see the hilt moving back and forth. Hey, King Maya. Yeah, it's not a giant sword. It's just a long sword. But it's not attached to my back. It's mounted on my battle throne. It's just a regular battle throne sheath. That'd be ridiculous. Why would I have a giant sword on my back? It's clearly mounted on my battle throne, just like a normal person. What was the name of his cat? Whose cat? Asimov's cat. All right, what are we gonna do here? We need war. We need war to feed the engines. I don't really want to attack the Empire because I feel like that would be rude. I did want to try and trade for Gashnak's Lair, but... Oh, what about if we traded Waldenhof for Gashnak's Lair and then we just immediately declared war? Oh, no, that might not work. Oh yeah, no. So I was just going to say the Thing. I'm pretty sure the Thing is based on At the Mountains of Madness by Michael Moorcock. Like it seems like it's pretty much the exact same story, right? It's just, well, it's not the exact same story, but I mean, it could be based on, like, it feels very Lovecraftian. Like they discovered like an ancient spaceship and like a thing comes out of it and fucks everybody up. Like it's kind of, you know. I know. Yeah. Anyway, this just struck me that it was very Michael Moorcocky, but not the writing though. Like I love that old school Gothic horror style of writing, that understated thing. You know, it's like Tolkien does the same thing. I guess it's because they're both from an older time where things were a bit less in your face. But instead of like you know and like a horror action scene where they're like, you know, he tore open their body with his blade and their entrails sprayed out or whatever, you know. It'd be something like, you know, and his brutal cuts were horrific. They were the worst thing he'd ever seen or something. You know, it just like it insinuates more than like actually graphically describes. And it's cool.
I am the Slayer King.
All right, what are we gonna do? I need to go to war with somebody. I think maybe I just need to give up on this whole idea of like trying to get them to. I was gonna try and get them to level this up for me, but I think that's probably like a bit silly. We should just go to war with him, with Azag. Would be the logical thing to do, I think.
Forwards! It is time.
Master of runecraft.
Yeah.
My quest is dome. Gotrek, Gurnish.
Can we?
I suppose so.
Oh.
Fear no peril. Out of my way.
Oh, there's. Oh, wrong.
Gotrek, Gurnish. Armed and ready.
It's as good as done.
Accepted.
I can't raid. I could have done it at the start of the turn, but I fucked it up.
Yes, Lord of Clan Moor.
Yeah, there's nothing I can do to really get a rebellion there any faster, is there? That's alright, we'll just sit here for a second.
Yes.
3,000. Oh, it's expensive. We are going to get a rebellion in a second, though, so the rebellion will potentially pay for our upkeep for a turn. Alright, we need some money. Shouldn't we be going east instead of west? Well, we sort of have to hang around here for a while so we can fight the vampires. Oh, actually, we don't really have to hang around here. We can always leave and come back. Actually, yeah, we don't need to hold this at all, do we? I could sell it all.
What? Come then. Only Sigma's god, Ulrich, can judge it worthy.
Yes. Now.
Yes?
Ready. Yes.
Hey, Risky. Yeah, actually, that's a good call. So, yeah, maybe we don't want to do this. So, we cancel that. That saves us 3,000 gold. We cancel that. Then, instead, we like sell Temple half to Avaland.
By Sigmar's will, come in peace.
We can sell anything to them. Swordserver? 1900, okay. What about Stirland?
So, the dwarves have come. I hope they have brought a few barrels of Bugmans with them.
The Empire.
Well met, dwarfs. What are your demands? I hope you'll be more accommodating than usual.
Right, I think we start selling stuff to Avaland is the way to go. Yeah, no, good call, Monkey Man Fury. Let's do that. Let's sell out. Let's just sell up. We came in here. We defeated the Von Carsteins. That's what we wanted to do. Now we just sell it all, get a good war chest going, and we use that to crush Azag.
Sigmar, welcome, ancient allies. In these troubled times, dwarves, as you say, sir.
Oh, what did I just do? I think I just sold Temple off by accident. Wait, let me just... We might have to just do a bit of a reload there. Let's try that again. So I want to get a rebellion next turn. Yeah, I'll sell them off. Yeah, I'll sell them off piecemeal. I think I can get like 1,200, 1,700 or something per sword safer. I just gifted it. Yeah, no, I just was screwing around and got distracted. Okay, so let's try that again. So this is nowhere near rebelling. So there's no point in waiting for a rebellion there. But we could hold on to Castle Drakenhof for a while because it's making us... Actually, it's not even making us that much money because we're losing 15%. Plus... Yeah, we're losing 15% there. Anyway, so... we get this bad boy, put him into raid stance. Now we can actually get a rebellion here. So that's cool.
I must fulfill
You go over there.
oath. The Slayer in me seeks death.
You can also raid just for extra raidiness.
To die in battle.
You can raid as well if you want. Actually, no, you can just
I'll cast the runes.
hang out over there.
I'll get
All
on
right,
it.
so
Setting off.
yeah. Why does this guy give so much public order? Not sure. Oh, anyway, that'll give us a rebellion. That'll give us something to fight Ungrim against.
I grow restless.
Get some more magic item drop chance. Now, we can sell Schwarzhafen, and Schwarzhafen is not part of Tempelhof, so that's fine. Or we could send Walden off. We could sell Walden off as well.
Welcome, ancient allies.
So Waldenoff gives us 8.5. Schwarzhafen gives us 11. So 11 is 1900. Or Waldenoff is 1400. I guess we'll get rid of Schwarzhafen.
Of course.
Oh, actually, we could sell Waldenoff to Azag, because we're going to go to war with him in a second anyway. Oh, he might. Yeah, we can sell it to him. Yeah, we'll sell it to him for 900, and then we can just rob it back off him again later on. It is possible. Who Goes There in 1938 was based on the Mountains of Madness. Both were published by Standing Tales, blah, blah. Yeah, maybe they were... So yeah, they both came out around the same time. Maybe they were both kind of just influenced by popular kind of stuff at that time and stuff like that, horror and stuff. That was was that a bit of a boom period for like Gothic horror? Or is it just happened to be that those two guys were making it?
What?
So yeah, should we keep Castle Drakenhof or should we just get rid of Castle Drakenhof? Because Castle Drakenhof could be cool for taking out caravans because the caravan normally lands in range of Castle Drakenhof. So if you have like one lord there, that one lord costs you like 400 gold per turn, but you get to use the garrison as well. So you can just auto-resolve with the lord and then you can get 20,000 from the caravan. So it's pretty, you know, like that 20,000 will pay for a lord to sit there for like 40 turns, you know, so you're pretty likely to go on in that time. Already scouting ahead for my allies as Chaos Dwarfs, yeah. I'm going to enslave Azag. Lovecraft is not called the godfather of horror for no reason. Yeah, he's, like, I think, like, and again, Lovecraft's another guy who, I didn't really discover Lovecraft until after Warhammer, but, you know, retrospectively, like, yeah, Lovecraft, well, I guess it was sort of around the same time. Dungeons and Dragons, Call of Cthulhu, Warhammer, I kind of came across them all at the same time, but I didn't actually read any Lovecraft novels until later. Hey, Bluth. Yeah, yeah, we were talking about that before. Yeah, I think they should make it so that it's 3,000 when you get the caravan, 10,000 when you raid it, but you don't get any extra money for raiding it if you have 2, 3, or 4 lords there. Should just be capped at the 10,000.
Fulfill my Slayer oath.
Oh, I just realized this rebellion's pointless because these dickheads are just going to kill it. We're not even going to get to fight it. Excuse my French. Yeah, I bet these Empire factions are going to kill my rebel. Oh no, they didn't. They spared him. Excellent. The Age of Rage. An unnatural aggression takes hold of the populace, a seething frustration that explodes at the slightest provocation. Even the most placid soul becomes as quick to anger as a rabid dog. Soon enough the fighting begins. The streets are littered with the dazed and beaten, and the gutters run red with blood. The Age of Rage. That's pretty cool. I'm digging it. I'm digging on it.
The Slayer in me seeks death.
Greg Gromney's beard! Vengeful Rune Lord! Casting the runes! I'm leaving!
Alright.
Karakadrin attacks!
Now... I want to kill him, but I might just manually fight it because I want to try and get my Slayers ready to take on Azag next turn. So yeah, I'll trade. I already traded it to Azag. Yeah, so I trade that land to Azag. Then I like take it back off Azag like a total dick, and we go to war with Azag basically. And then we trade the shit that we take off Azag back to Avaland and Stirland. But yeah, I think maybe I should keep Drakenhof. Well, I'm hoping that we're going to kill them all, but then they're gonna do the Dead Risers thing, so we'll actually get a second fight. No Iron Waters tankers, no. We'll probably have enough. We'll probably have enough iron. Probably have enough Oath Gold soon, but we need to get the trade with the Empire. Actually, who else has pottery around here? Does Avaland get pottery?
Obey me!
Water Princes, yeah. But I don't think we can link up with them. Avalanche had pottery. Yeah, I thought Avalanche might have pottery. I'm 100% sure, but... Oh, where's our allies?
It is an order!
Can you win this fight? I can, but can I win it without taking any damage at all? That is the question.
Advancing!
The clans unite! Move it out! Rush through it! Nothing can stop us! Range far! Range fast! We are relentless! Strike out!
Attack!
As you say!
Okay.
The clans unite! On my oath, they die! The runes are cast! Iron Drake!
28, we still haven't lost an entity. That's what I love about the Iron Drakes. You know, they've lost 20% health, but they still haven't lost any entities yet. So that's good.
On guard. See it through.
Nothing can stop us! Fire at will! Nothing can stop us!
On my way. Go! Feel my blade! Bring carnage!
Gotrek! As you can! All right! Fine! It is a reckoning! For the ancestors!
Sword drawn! Done!
Maybe we should stop.
For the High King! We'll guard it!
I'm here!
Yeah, we're getting rid of regen now.
Jaeger!
That's fine. Mercy, Corliss or Gunner's better in a dwarf army in general, or should you get a mix of both? I'm not really an expert on these kind of like analysis type of things outside, but I'd say a mix of both. I feel like it's hard to make use of more than, I mean, Gunners are really good. Like Thunderers are super good. They do massive damage. They fuck shit up. But it's really hard to get really good use out of more than like 2 units of Thunderers, I reckon. Maybe 4. You know, I probably would go 4 Thunderers at most. I wouldn't go for like 20 Thunderers or something, you know, because it just, they'll get in each other's way and there'll be like a little bump in the land and it'll stop all your Thunderers from shooting, and you know, so yeah, I'd say just get like maybe 2 to 4 Thunderers. Quarrelers, you can go ham. You can have like 19 Quarrelers and a Lord and that'll work fine because they can all shoot over each other and they're reasonably good at melee defense and stuff like that. It's probably not the best, you know, 19 Quarrelers and a Lord literally isn't probably the best setup that you could go for, but yeah, it would kind of work, whereas a 19 Thunderers wouldn't really work, I don't think. Just let this guy like wander around like confused. He's just like a confused old man, not sure where he's going. Yeah, Belagar with 19 Rangers is pretty good. Thoric with Coral is really good. Thunderers are difficult in siege. Yeah, Thunderers aren't very good in sieges. I use 10 Thunderers with checkerboard. Yeah, and Thunderers can work really good if you have a completely flat area, you know what I mean? But yeah, otherwise they can be a bit situational. But yeah, I love Thunderers. Like they do so much damage. They just wreck stuff. They just wreck stuff. Like there's something about the way that guns shoot, like that makes them really good compared to archers. Like archers are cool because they can arc over the top of stuff, but like if you think about the way that an infantry block is, there's like gaps in between the dudes, right? In an infantry line. So if you're shooting the arrows up and down into an infantry blob, a lot of the arrows kind of land in between the dudes, right? Unless you're shooting into a melee blob, a lot of the arrows kind of land in between the dudes. But when you've got an infantry block and you've got a unit of Thunderers shooting sideways straight into the side of the unit, even though the guys are all separated, like from the side, it looks like a solid wall of guys because they're all intermingled and stuff like that. And so the gun, like basically every single shot will hit somebody, whereas with archers kind of lobbing into an infantry, like 50% of their shots will kind of miss, whereas with gunpowder units it's like every single shot hits, especially when they get really close range. And it just, I don't know, it's very satisfying. Like it just feels good. 229 Oath Gold, really? That's nice. I mean, I feel like you get so much oath gold now compared to what you used to get.
To die in battle.
That was good. That felt good. Alright, now we need to get some more replenishment.
The axe of Dargo demands blood.
Didn't get a level up out of that, unfortunately. Okay, now we'll see how much... I already gave them Schwartz open. Should I give... Oh yeah, I'll trade Eshin to Azag. That way, because we can't really attack Waldenhof with Ungrim in the next turn, but we can attack Eshin in the next turn. So we'll get these guys. Well, actually, we could probably get both. Yeah, let's be really dickish. We'll be super dickish. We'll put this guy.
If you say so, Beardling. Armed and ready. If you say so, Beardling. Casting the runes. Gotrek Gurnishan. Accepted.
Yeah, all right. So we can just so basically next time we can gift Eshin to Azag. Actually, no, we'll gift Eshin to Azag now. That means that by next turn he should have enough time to build a garrison. I'm not sure if it'll count as trespassing or not, but that's all right. Yeah, I kind of want to keep Drakenhof. I don't know if it's worthwhile or not. I know you've probably been asked already, but what do you think of the pricing of the Forge of the Chaos Dwarfs? I don't care. I don't care, Nagaganti. Yeah, like, personally, I mean, I don't care. Like, because I mean, well, obviously I'm going to get it for free anyway. But I mean, even if I didn't get it for free, like, it doesn't matter. Like, that small amount of money doesn't matter to me. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if it was like $32 or it was $40, it's like $8 difference or whatever. Like, you know, I don't really care. I understand why people would get upset about it, like, because it seems greedy and it's more like a moral issue. It's like, you know, it's not like you can't afford it, but it's like, why should you have to? Like, it's bullshit, you know. Like, so I can kind of understand that, but I just don't really get. Don't worry about that stuff, you know. I don't really care. Like, it's just like, if to me it's such a highly desirable product that, like, you know, like a little niggling over a few dollars doesn't really bother me. But having said that, the thing that does worry me about it is not for me. Like, I would buy it anyway. I wouldn't give a shit. Like, even if I wasn't getting for free, I would 100% buy it. Like, pre-order it, fucking all that shit, you know. But the worry for me is that other people might be affected by it, you know what I mean? So yeah, so it's harder to comment on what other people's attitudes are, not yourself, you know what I mean? Like, I know for myself, like, I wouldn't care, but like, I also know that a lot of other people do care, and if those people don't buy it, and then the DLC does badly, and maybe really badly, and then Creative Assembly is like, oh my god, this DLC did really badly, maybe we should curtail all of our other DLC plans now, and you know what I mean? Like, that's kind of the, yeah, like I don't really have any skin in the game in terms of, like, yeah, like I said, I don't care about the price personally, because the one, I don't have to pay for it, and if I did, I wouldn't care anyway. But yeah, but the idea that CA may have made an error in their marketing by overpricing it, which may then cause them to get less sales, that does worry me, you know what I mean? But yeah, but I don't have a personal opinion on, like, what's right and wrong. Like, I don't really care. I just want it to be successful, you know what I mean? Like, I just want the DLC to be really successful. I want heaps of people to buy it, and I want everyone to be happy, and I want them to make more DLC, and I want everyone to buy that and be happy and make more DLC, you know? That's what I want. So, you know, whatever. But I don't have any, like, moral like this is how it should be, or this is how it should be. I don't really care how it gets done, as long as everyone buys it and everyone's happy. You know, like, you know what I mean? As long as we all win, basically. You know, I don't really care about the details too much, I don't think. Yeah, we'll stay here just to get the replenish. The next turn we'll screw over Azag. Mwahaha. I mean, I feel like it was Azag's fault, basically. Like, if Azag thought that we were honestly going to enter into a an alliance with some greenskins, like, more fool him, I say. Should I build the... Oh, we've actually got pottery right now. Sick. All right, let's build some beer and start pumping out some Iron Warden's tankards. Yeah, all we need is the beer. All right, done. I can do that. All right, Iron Warden's tankards are coming. And yeah, we'll pay for the extra growth, and yeah, we'll try to conquer this. 3 lords there, 1 lord there, yeah. All right, this should be good. Already got a bit cheaper thanks to Legend. Oh, really? Through what was Legend? The thing with Legend, was it through Instant Gaming, or did he put up a different link for some other mob to get it cheaper or something? Oh, the AI Dwarfs are in the mountains to the north of Greece. Oh, those dudes. Yeah, they're really far away. Well, not really. I mean, yeah, they're pretty far away. Yeah, so I'm familiar with the dwarves that you're talking about. Actually, it's sort of not that far, is it? Like, the whole world's not that big, really. Like, it's only just on the other side. Yeah, okay, yeah, I guess it's there. It's right there, right? Fire Mountain? No. Wait, where's Shenyang? Shenyang. There's Shenyang. There, yeah, so they're there. Karakazon, yeah, that's right. Okay, yeah, I guess they're not that far away, are they? Yeah. So if we come through here, take out the Silver Pinnacle, because we want to take... What are the 2 places? Silver Pinnacle is one of the places where the caravans go through, right? Oh, 19% off on Games Planet. Okay, cool. Do you know, how did Legend share the link? Was it on a link on one of his videos, or was it on his Discord, or... Yeah, so the thing with the DLC, like, I don't care about the price, but the whole, like, you know, 1 less legendary lord and 1 more legendary hero instead kind of thing, they haven't really still explained properly what they mean by that. But they said something like, this is what we're going to be doing from now on. So, yeah, I really want to know what they mean by that, basically.
Anat. The Slayer throng moves.
Beast Slayer.
Okay.
Ricky. Vengeful Runelord. Iron-willed.
Yes.
Gotrek Gurnison.
I am the Slayer King.
Okay, so
Master of Runecraft.
we want one of these guys to
I suppose so.
stay behind. Oh yeah, so now we can build Iron Warden's tankards. Let's pump them out. What's this armor? Shield of Tolos. That's crap. Recycle. So yeah, we could actually do the recycling exploit thing. If you guys haven't, if you're interested in that and you don't know what it is, you can look up a video. I'm pretty sure Legend of Total War did a video about it. Basically, you just create weapons. You just use this to create weapons. I think you just create grey weapons, don't you? and then you get 2 gray weapons, then you melt them together to make a green weapon, and then you keep like making the weapons and melting them down and making them and stuff, and you end up getting your money back and getting like better items and stuff. But I'm not going to do that, not because it isn't good, but because it's kind of grindy, and I don't like to. It's the kind of thing I might do in my own personal offline campaign, but I don't think it's that fun to do in live streams because it's just me sitting there just gambling, you know what I mean? Like, I think it still works. Yeah, I believe so. As I said, I don't really use it, so I don't really know. All right, so let's go. We're going to betray Azag. Who shall we buy? Who shall we get us to pay? We'll get Dryker to pay us to go to war with him because we're not planning on selling her any land. So, but we want other land to keep the money so that we can sell land to them later.
What? For Karazhan?
Yeah, nice. So he had some time to fill up his garrison, so now we actually get more experience and more money. Whereas I think if we had sold it to him and attacked the same turn, it probably would have had no garrison, so we wouldn't have gotten anything. The crypt grinding still works, it's just so tedious. Yeah, there's not like a huge profit margin, so it takes a while to grind up the stuff that you want. Yeah. But yeah, so coming back to the whole what do I think about the price of Chaos Dwarfs? So yeah, I don't really care about the price. I just hope that it doesn't put other people off. And I recommend. Well, I don't know. I haven't played it, so I don't really know how good it is. But I'm really excited about it, and I probably would pre-order it just because I'm stupid. But I do understand why people say not to pre-order, and that probably is a sensible thing to do. Like, yeah, don't pre-order. Wait and see what the reviews are like. See what you think, whether you think it's worth it. Blah blah. It's just that for me personally, like, I don't care. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I would 100% buy Chaos Dwarfs. It doesn't matter. Like, even if the Chaos Dwarfs is the worst possible, worst nightmare of piece of shit, like, I would still pre-order it. Because I just buy everything for this game because I love it so much, you know. And I think even if every single fear that I have for the Chaos Dwarfs comes true and none of my hopes come true, and it's like the absolute worst version of Chaos Dwarfs that you can imagine, it would still be awesome and I would still buy it, you know. So from that point of view, that's kind of always my advice, but also at the same time, I'm like, don't listen to me. That's not really my area. Like, I don't give advice on that shit because, as I said, I'm just completely biased. 100%. I think it's the best thing ever, and I'd always buy all of it. I'm a collector, yeah. That's the thing. I from the start, even from when they made Warhammer 1, before the game even got good, I was already fully committed to buy every single DLC, every game, everything until the end. You know what I mean? There's no chance that I wouldn't buy every single thing for this game. I love this shit. But yeah, and that's why I'm not qualified to give advice. You know? So yeah, I think I definitely recommend Legend of Total War. Why do you say, hey Linksy, by the way, hey Alex, why do you say don't pre-order ever? Because of the whole kind of keep the man honest type of thing? For me personally, I'd say don't pre-order from unknown publishers or when there's a chance that it's going to be vaporware or whatever, you know. But for me, that's not an issue with Creative Assembly. But I think there's still that idea of keeping the publishers honest and making them actually show their cards before you pay, you know. Yeah, I understand that. It's just not personally what I do, you know. But anyway, what I was going to say is I'm not really qualified to give advice on value for money. I don't care about it. It's not important to me. But But yeah, the thing that does interest me a lot that I really want to know more about is this whole change in their policy of DLC. They said something like, we know that you want more legendary heroes, so we're gonna start doing more legendary heroes from now on or something, and we're only going to give you 3 lords instead of 4 because we found that you don't like the 4th lord as much or something. I don't know if that's like, yeah, that's like, obviously that's not exactly what they said, but something like that, you know? And yeah, I just want to know exactly what that means, basically. So at the moment, I don't know what that means. But yeah. Reclaim Cracker-Drak. There are monsters to slay. Hey, Jesus. Oh yeah, I forgot. Hey, Wolfspaul, I totally forgot to put you up for a rename. That just reminds me. Wolfspaul still needs a rename. And now, Jesus also needs a rename. Thanks so much for for the super chat, Jesus. I'm very generous. And thanks, Wolfspaul, again for all the gifted memberships. I'm like desensitized now. You're like so generous all the time. I can't, like, it doesn't even register anymore. I'm like too much endorphins, too much dopamine. Reclaim Cracker-Drak, you reckon? I don't know. I mean, I'll read out your comment because you did a super chat, but I don't know if I don't know if I'll obey. I kind of would like to though, but that's kind of the opposite direction. We're trying to rescue Azorn.
Where's the kill? The runes glow. Give me vengeance. Rune Ricky, I am ready.
I'm here! The end!
I'd be glad to get a unit as a rename, a loyal dwarf guard. Oh yeah, actually yeah, they could rename these ranged units. They're like less likely to die. I think some Iron Drakes would suit you, Jesus. Yeah, pre-order just gives you 10% discount. But again, like, I don't care about 10% discount, so what difference does it make, you know? But I'd always pre-order it anyway, just because, I don't know, I just do. Hey, Total Hamster, I was actually wondering where you got to. Hadn't seen you for a while. Loon Occupy. Oh, you're playing some doors as well, nice.
My anger burns bright.
Right.
Getting out of here. Iron willed.
I probably shouldn't have done that. Yeah, I just realized I shouldn't have done that. Now I'm going to have rebels. That means I'm going to have to raise another army to deal with that. Trying to master the worst race in the game. How dare you? Get out of here. Get out of here with that anti-dwarf talk. How dare you?
My quest is doom. Victorious, but alive.
Is she at war with, oh yeah, she's at war with him as well. 111 Oath Gold. Yeah, the Oath Gold is ridiculous now. They just give it out like candy.
Master of Runecraft.
Hey, Crisscross. Welcome to the Patrons of Sciences. Thanks for, yeah, appreciate the membership, Chris. That's awesome, man. Thank you for the support. And I hope you enjoy your new Doja Venice pimp hat as a patron of the Total War Sciences. And I will name a unit or a hero after you in your honor, so that you can have the honor of dying in battle for the glory of the Dwarven Empire.
My anger burns bright.
For the glory of the holds. Yeah, Willbreak is good.
Gotrek, journey son. Fear no peril. Casting the runes.
Yeah, we'll fight this again. Just keep healthy. Dying for the hottest beard in the old and the new world. Neat. Nice. Thanks for the compliment. Well, you guys have been, been generous in today. Appreciate all the support. Right enough, will we ever be seeing Malachi Mackeson? But yeah, I reckon we will. I think because I feel like the dwarves need a Slayer hero, right? They need a 4th hero. It should be a Slayer. Oh, I don't know. Actually, that's a good point. Does anyone, like, I just assumed that it's pretty much, like, definitely going to be like, the 4th hero for the dwarves is 100% going to be a Slayer, and it couldn't really be anything else. Like, are we kind of agreed on that, or is that not, like, yeah, is there anything else that you could possibly take as a 4th hero for dwarfs?
On my way.
Like, yeah, because I reckon, because we've got, like, normal Slayers, we've got Giant Slayers, then, well, normal Slayers are Troll Slayers, basically, yeah? And then you got Giant Slayers, and then you got, like, Dragon Slayers and Demon Slayers. So I think Dragon Slayers would be the hero, and Demon Slayers would be a Lord. So, yeah, I was thinking maybe they'll do Malachi Malekson as a Slayer Lord, and then they do a Demon Slayer as... Oh, wait up. Which one? Wait up. So is Dragon Slayer higher or Demon Slayer's higher? Whatever. Anyway, like, yeah, so Malachi would be the Lord, legendary Lord that would come out in the pack. Then you would also get the generic Lord, which would be a Dragon Slayer, and you get a Demon Slayer, or vice versa, Demon Slayer hero. There would be like an assassin, and maybe give you replenishment as well or something. And what else? What could you get, a unit? Oh, and the units would be like one of those wacky artilleries that throws axes or something, you know? Maybe, I don't know. Priest of Valea could be a replenishment hero. Yeah. I guess you could have a Priest of Valea or a Priestess of Valea, but it wouldn't be very iconic. I feel like Slayer heroes would be more iconic. Brewmasters? Yeah, Brewmasters for regeneration. Yeah, I feel like, but would that be too... I don't know, sometimes like they bring in things that are kind of like, they're kind of in the game, but they're a bit too... Like they change the play style too much, you know what I mean? Like I feel like, I feel like if you had something that could give regeneration to your whole dwarven front line, would that be too kind of extreme of changing the playstyle of the faction, you know? I don't know. 100% if they add anyone in, it'll be a Slayer and minor focus. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, I feel like the Slayer hero idea is just the most iconic and the most obvious that the kind of is needed, you know? But yeah, I guess strategically maybe it's not really needed. Look how fast Gotrek is, he's just running. Triggering.
Very well.
Yes! Defiant and unbowed, it is a reckoning by the Layer's will. The Layer's blessing on us.
He's still taking damage. Yeah, he's not really healing very much. He's keeping him, like it's keeping him topped up, but it's not really healing him.
Unbending. It'll get done. Rules of power.
Might be able to get some more healing out of him. Oh yeah, a little bit, tiny bit. Every time that Felix gets in combat, he heals this guy a little bit more. It's like slowly. Yeah, there we go. A little bit more. Yeah, whatever. That's enough. So is a Master Brewer a hero on the tabletop? I don't know. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, I feel like a Master Brewer or a Priestess of Valea would actually add a lot more in terms of gameplay to the Dwarfs, but I feel like the Slayer hero would just be cooler, you know? I kind of think of the Slayer hero more as a map hero, as an assassin. I can just imagine just the Slayer hero going around by himself, kind of like Gotrek, and just, you know, murdering things, murdering enemy heroes and stuff. Joseph Bugman's a lord though, isn't he?
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
The Slayer in me seeks death. Aye, but the axe of Dargo demands blood.
Send me a champion. Where's the nearest tavern then?
Okay, so these guys are back here ready to deal with those rebels.
Master of Runecraft, armed and ready. Eye up, iron-willed.
We're gonna get some enemies over here at some point.
Doom Lord. Gotrek Gurnison.
I don't know, should I spend the money to upgrade this or should I just leave it? No, I think I'm going to leave it because I think we're going to get rolled by the vampires respawning here anyway. So we may as well just let it do its thing. I'm certain the direction will be legendary heroes and scenarios moving forward. And scenarios? Where'd you get the scenarios thing from? Did they mention something about scenarios? Yeah, I don't know. The other thing is like, I don't know, some people are thinking that there's what it means. I think that the main thing as well is that we just don't know what they mean by it. But I think the thing that a lot of people think that they mean is that it's going to be like
brought a few barrels of Bugmans with them.
1500 for that. Is that it's going to be like a Lord pack. Instead of having 4 Lords, it's going to have 3 Lords and a Legendary Hero. Free LC Legendary Hero will come out instead. So basically, for what you buy, instead of getting 4 lords in a race pack, you just get 3 lords. That's going to be the new thing. And separately to that, we're going to give us legendary heroes instead of free LC legendary heroes instead of free LC legendary lords. Because as far as we know, there's no free LC legendary lord coming out with the Chaos Dwarfs. I hope that there is going to be one. They just haven't announced it yet, but I don't know. But anyway, so what we think they mean is that from now on, there's going to be no free LC legendary lords. There's only going to be free LC legendary heroes, which I don't know. Maybe they just, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what I think about that really. And I don't know if that's what they mean. Maybe that's not what they mean. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. I think that so normally you get like a lord pack would have 2 legendary lords, one of each race, plus a hero, maybe a general, maybe a couple of units or whatever. That would be kind of what you would expect in a lord pack, right? 2 lords, maybe 2 generic generals, 2 generic heroes, and 2 units for each race or something like that. Maybe, I don't know, just whatever. And as well as that, you get a free LC lord, either the same race or a different race. So you essentially get like 3 lords every time a DLC pack comes out. But now it's going to be 2 legendary lords and a free LC hero. Maybe. I don't know.
Come then. Only Sigmar's god Ulrich can judge it worthy or no.
I know. I guess we'll give them Castle Tempelhof because it's lets them complete their I think that lets them complete their actually maybe if we go Waldenhof, because if we go Waldenhof it could get taken back again and then we can take it back and sell it to them again.
As you say, sir.
Oh yeah. I don't have enough money to pay for it.
Right. Can I help you?
Man, Avalan's going to be the powerhouse. We're just feeding lands to them. Hopefully FLC heroes aren't trash like Gotrek and Felix. No, I don't think they'll be like Gotrek and Felix. I think Gotrek and Felix was just a one-off thing. I think they'll just be legendary heroes like Ariel and Coedel and you know what's that Lizardman one? Lord Croak and stuff like that. You know, they'll just be like powerful, unique, special kind of legendary heroes that like actually add something interesting to the faction, like make you more powerful or something. That's my guess. I don't know though. OP Lord Croak, yeah, maybe Lord. That's sort of my worry though as well. Stuff like Lord Croak is almost like too powerful, maybe. You know what I mean? Like it's like it changes the whole way the faction kind of functions if you've got some of those things. They'll try to straddle the heroes across 2 factions, in my opinion. Yeah, well, Ulrika, they say that Ulrika's going to be Kislev and Empire. Chaos Dwarves will be fun as fuck. It's going to bring me back. Yeah, Chaos Dwarves look pretty cool. I hope that there's some way of exploiting the unit caps so you can end up getting a lot of dwarfs, because I really like heavy infantry, and I really hate like goblins and hobgoblins and naked orcs, like, you know, and crap like that. Like that's just not the sort of stuff I like at all. So oh yeah, I forgot to again to do my how many turns we got? We've still got 19 turns left of OP Gotrek. Gotta try and make the most of that. Oh, we lost the... bro, I had this and then I lost it. How did we lose it? Oh, they lost... Oh, man. So we need to trade with the ogres now. Can we trade with the ogres? Oh, no, I don't have vision on them. Shit. Alright. Well, who can we trade with that's got pottery?
All right.
What?
So, yes. What?
I think the ogres are the only ones. Naked orcs, yeah, like savage orcs I don't really like.
Fear no peril. Iron weld. I'm going. My anger burns bright. I'll cast the runes. I'm leaving.
Ready.
Born to die. Fear no peril.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath. Seek our doom.
Gotrek, Gurnison. Give him a run, Gotrek, Gurnison.
If we lose a heap of slayers in this, I'm gonna...
A reckoning in blood.
40 slayers dead. What the hell? It's outrageous.
No use.
They did do oh right, yeah, I have hundreds or possibly thousands of hours in Warhammer Age of Reckoning. I think Warhammer Age of Reckoning was fantastic. It just was
Gotrek, Gurnison.
just it could have been more fantastic, I guess. All right, let's see if this guy can make it far enough to give us vision.
If you say so, Beardley.
Nah. All right, let's see if Gotrek can make it far enough.
Where's the ale? Eat up the miles. I've not got all day. Making ground. On the move.
Nah. God damn it.
Gotrek, Gurnison.
Setting forth. Expeditious.
Felix. Yeah, Felix made it. All right, we need trade. I'll do anything. I'll pay any amount. Oh man.
You, mate.
It's just our baseline evaluation because he hates our guts so much. All right, how about if I give you heaps of shit, heaps of cash?
The more decrees it. I obey the more.
Man, I really need to find some territory to sell to those guys. It probably would have been easier just to go and kill them and take the pottery. That would have been easier, wouldn't it? Oh, shit. I just gave them all my money. That was foolish. I regret that now.
It's as good as done.
Ah, to die in battle. I am the Slayer King. My vows will be satisfied with this.
Can we guys
Come in peace.
we can't get a I wonder if
Yes,
we like break
will
that,
feed you this treacherous
and then we break that, and then we break that, and then we take trade agreement. I'll see if I still had all that money that I just gifted him, then I would be able to do this. And we join wars against those guys, and I feel like I'm just gonna save scum again. Since we already did it once this turn. No, I've already done it like once this game. My plan was always for this to be just a kind of like a mini campaign. We're just trying this stuff out. It's all kind of experimental. So I'm gonna call it a science campaign now. We're doing it for science. No, I don't know. I'm just cheating basically. Sometimes I well, most of the time actually, most of the time I like it. Once I get it fully invested in a campaign, I don't like to cheat, and I don't like to cheat early because then I won't get fully invested in a campaign. But you know, sometimes I like to cheat so I can try out stuff. And yeah, unfortunately we already did this once this time, so the campaign's already sullied with my dirty cheating. But yeah, so if we go about that a different way, if we
Send me a champion.
The story continues. On the beaten track.
do this, and then we
Cleave it, cook it, consume it.
we're probably going to end up in a war with Avaland, but I mean, I feel like it's their own fault because they should have just not lost that pottery, and then I wouldn't have had to do this. Wait, you use the quick deal option, right? What do you mean? For what?
Yes?
What I'm trying to do is get pottery.
The meat seeks to stop your children, Cragmore. It must die.
I can actually take Grenstar off them. Can't afford it though. Alright, so we need trade. We're at minus 14 we're at now. So then if we break that, we're at minus 12. Break that, we're at minus 10. Break that, we're at minus 8. Actually, we could break it with Ostermark as well. Minus 6. And what else can we do? Hey, join wars against the Border Princes, Scabby Eye. 4.2. All right, cool. And then we've got enough money to do it. Boom. Done. We've sold our soul. This is the start of the downfall of Ungrim, where he lost his honor. This is why I'm a Slayer now, because of all that oath breaking that I just did. Just roll over the ogres. Yeah, I could have just killed the ogres. That would have been another way to do it. But that's all right. This way works too. Three Iron Warden's tankards. It's probably about enough.
I am the Slayer King.
Trix's Helm. Giant Blade. Enchanted item. And talisman, luckstone. We don't really have anything better. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, we'll give one to this bad boy as well. And we'll give him a Rune of Fear. May as well give him one of those as well. And oh, actually, yeah, sorry, and we can melt down some stuff here as well. So yeah, the enchanted shield will actually unequip. And the obsidian trinket will unequip. And then we can melt those down and get one more. Actually, we don't really need to. We can keep the shield. We'll just get one more Iron Warden's tankard.
An oath is an oath.
Alright, cool.
Come then. Only Sigmar's god Ulrich can judge it worthy or no.
Oh, we sold. I sold cancel this, cancel that, and cancel that as part of our deal with the ogres to get all that stuff, and it didn't cancel any of those things, by the way. So we've still got all that, and we can go defensive alliance as well, but they don't have any more money, so we could probably wait. Maybe we should wait till they get more money.
Sigmar preserve us.
All right. We do sort of need some cash, but we can probably hold out.
Me seeks death. Got then.
Oh, actually, yeah, maybe I should take the money because that way we can get replenishment. Yeah, I'll do. Actually, I will do that. We'll yeah, we'll sell Temple half, and we'll switch it for a defensive alliance.
As you say, sir.
That also means that we can build an outpost and start getting some artillery. Oh, actually, no, we won't be able to get artillery, but we can maybe get some.
It is time.
Empire units.
Armed and ready. Master of runecraft. I'm off. Where's the ale? Ahead!
Yeah, we'll give Iron Warden's tanker to Gotrek. Enchanted shield as well.
My anger burns bright. Can I help you? I'm going.
Fate.
All right, I think we're good. Watch out, the Gotrek don't steal your equipment. Yeah, for sure. We've still got another 20 turns or so before he goes, so.
A rival power comes to parley, demanding a change in your mutual relations. Consider that.
Join war against the ogres? I mean, just no money? Just, hey, we're offering for you to join a costly war against our enemies to help us. 1 gold. How about... You go to the dog. Go to the devil of a land. Come back with a serious offer. Alright. Now, these red eye are still going pretty strong.
Very well. This may work. Karakadrin attacks.
No, we'll zigzag a little bit. That way we'll be able to... Yeah, the 1 gold was pretty low ball offer, wasn't it?
Can I help you?
Alright, well...
I'm leaving. Gotrek, Gurnison. On the move.
Yeah, so we'll zigzag over back and forth so that we can
Vengeful Rune
get...
Get off, get!
Lord of Clan Morgrim. I'll cast the runes.
I don't think they'll be able to get anywhere.
Casting the runes.
So I might just move to here.
Getting out of here. Setting off.
So I'm in force march, but we're in range of this settlement, so if he does attack me... Yeah, I'll join in.
Another exploit?
Another... Okay. And he's talking about exploits as in adventures, but it sounded like he was like judging me. It's like, another exploit? Why is your gameplay full of cheating? Why can't you just play properly most of the map? It's like, it's not an exploit, it's how it's just an alternate gameplay method. Alright, let's give the Slayers a workout. See if we can get some XP. His Slayer spam's pretty strong in Warhammer 3. I don't know about strong, but I mean, no, not really. No, it's not really about being strong. It's just about the memes, you know. It's just like a fun alternate way to play. They're not bad. Like, they're unbreakable. They're fast. They got good combat stats. When you play with them with Ungrim, they replenish really fast between battles. But it's not, you know. It's not on par with like aspiring champions for Warriors of Chaos or anything, you know. They're Slayers are only like tier 1 or tier 2 units, I think. They're not very high tier units.
That'll do.
Yeah. But they're fun. I guess that's the main thing, isn't it? They're fun. They're a very fun unit type.
Kazook! Vengeance! On! Kazook! Kill Urks! Lord of Vengeance! For the High King! Iron Drakes! Go! Move now! We are relentless! By Valaya's will! The runes are cast! For the ancestor gods! Rage fast! Chicken aim!
How do we lose so many units over there? Oh, they're just a tough... maybe ranged shooting at them? Sure.
My doom approaches! Vengeance! Strike out! Quarrelets! Let's start shooting! Whoa! Ready axes! vengeance! For the ancestors!
Oh shit, no. Everybody keep chasing what you were chasing.
Yes!
I fucked up. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it.
Way to man's blood!
I just meant these guys. Oh shit. Yeah, I accidentally grouped them up with my other.
Bring them! For the ancestor gods! Whoa, through! Slayers! Go! For the ancestors! Vengeance! Move!
Legend special. How does he do that sometimes? We just accidentally select the whole army and just click them in random spot they're not meant to be going. It's not great.
Charge! Slayers!
Yeah, I just wanted to get like a couple of XP on all these guys. I'm not sure if it was really worth the amount of damage that we took on these units, but that's okay. Rah! Charge. They replenish fast between battle. Yeah, it's a bummer the dwarves don't have after battle replenishment, but I think it's meant to be. Maybe it's intentional. They're not meant to be able to, you know, like the high elves and the dark elves and stuff. They kind of enslave, and that keeps their armies topped up all the time. So you can kind of really go ham on the melee with those factions. Whereas the dwarves have to be a bit more measured, and if they take a lot of casualties, they have to kind of recover, and you know, like it's just, I don't know, just a different gameplay style, I guess, which isn't as fun and dynamic, I guess, as the way the dark elves and the high elves play, but that's what it is. 18 turns, yeah, we really need to capture that other settlement.
Chance would be a fine thing.
Greetings, manlings. Are you ready to slaughter the enemy?
There we go. Made a good little deal with Sterland. I'm gonna just get some of these renames happening, hey? Might just need to. No, I don't think we're gonna get any heroes anytime soon. So yeah, I think we'll rename some of our honor roll of units. So these iron drakes will be crisscrosses. There we go. Crisscrosses. Troll hammers. And these thunderers. Will be Wolfpaw. Wolfpaw's gunners. I know, is Wolfpaw a dwarf name? Not really. Oh no, Wolfpaw with an R, maybe. Wolfpaw. Maybe he's like a Norse dwarf, yeah. Wolfpaw's gunners. Boom. And who else we got? Oh, and Jesus. Jesus will have the Corallers that are got the rune on them. through. Cheezix. There we go. Cheezix is a dwarven name. In my mind, anyway. Cheezix is Quarrelers. Boom. Alright, now you all have elite units that can now die in battle. We've got one more left. And we've got a couple of artillery pieces as well. Oh, we got Gary the Drummer, that's right. Gary Drum became a member just at the end of the last stream, just before I ended the stream, so I didn't get a chance to give him a character, but got him in there anyway.
Aye.
Aye. We've got to fight a good battle now and try out our new...
Restless.
A new Doom stack.
Armor is for maidens. Armed and ready.
I don't know if we should split our forces or...
It is time.
I guess if we go this way and just clean them out, that's probably the best way to do it.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath. The Slayer throng moves. Very well. This may work.
Ooh.
Get off, git!
What?
Aye? Eyes peeled, lad. Off we go. My anger burns bright. Vengeful Rune Lord. I'll cast the runes.
I don't know. Should I actually... Like these... Yeah, so these ambushes probably aren't going to really work.
Let me think about it. No!
What do you want? I suppose so. Onward. I'm leaving. Lord of Clan Margaret. Got. On my way. Master of Runecraft.
Ah, to die in battle.
It'll get done.
Yeah, I'll try and make them attack this guy, then retreat, and then if they follow up, these guys will hit them with the ambush. Either way, hopefully it'll waste enough their movement that we'll be able to catch them. It's going to be 2 turns till we get to Karak Raziak, which is kind of shit, because if they weren't there, we could force march up here and maybe hit it next turn, but...
Peril makes good prose.
But at least it means that we can get Felix nearly caught up. And we still got 17 turns of Super Gotrek left. Hopefully we get to use him a little bit more in battle. Oh yeah, I've been forgetting to... Oh yeah, I changed... I went to... Oh man. I totally forgot. What I was going for with my technology. Probably should actually not even worry about that. I probably should go for just growth. Yeah, Thorgrim we still don't have vision on. So yeah, somebody was saying we should check on Thorgrim. I mean, I'd like to, but it's just a bit of an investment to actually try and get down there and find them. Have you noticed that the Rune Lords on top of Anvil of Doom don't have any Dwarf Bearers, and that their Rune Hammer is missing, even though they look like they're supposed to have it? Come to think of it, no, I haven't noticed that. How do the anvils get around? Are they like sleighs? Yeah, I thought they had to drive on the back of dwarves. Alright, hopefully this little trap situation is going to work here.
Sit a while and listen.
Yeah, we'll see. And we can still sell Castle Drakenhof. I'll leave it for a bit longer. Hey, Wolfswell. Wolfswell just dropped a big €20 super chat. Nogel is love, Nogel is life. I don't know. I feel like that's a bit inappropriate for this particular stream, Wolfsfall. We're all about the ancestor gods here. Thanks a lot for the super chat, man. Super generous as always. You're fucking always ridiculously generous. So it's really, yeah, very much appreciated. Thank you. All right. So far good. So far so good. Our plan is working. Azag has been suckered into attacking us. And we're going to retreat. And hopefully, no, I don't think it worked. You are his prophet. You're Nurgle's prophet. We will do I'll have to do a Kugath or a Festus campaign sometime soon. I don't really like Festus, which I'm sure you can understand. He's not a very attractive man. But I really like Nurgle Exalted Heroes. So
Onward.
can't reach him there. We can reach him there though. Man, but I wanted to get these. I wouldn't mind getting his defeat trait on Ungrim, but
Gotrek, Gurnishan.
yeah. Oh well, that's right.
What do you want?
I am the Slayer King. Moving.
Okay, we'll put him there. Put Gotrek
Slayer. Come on.
there.
Vengeful Runelord.
I don't think we can fit a guy in the middle.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
No.
Rinricky.
This is no fantasy. Until your doom, my friend.
Iron Weld. Vengeance.
He still up Festus. I hate him after the nerfs. Just because he's got reduced, like his auras and stuff are reduced. What was the nerf? Does anyone know in detail exactly what they nerfed on him? I thought the main thing they nerfed on him was just that aura of healing / damaging. Like, cause he's got an aura that he can either aura heal or he can switch it to a Mortis engine. Is that right? I've only played him like once, like way back when they first came out. Yeah, we should probably fight this one. Yeah. They halved his healing and they more than halved his damage. Okay. Well, I mean, that's a pretty heavy nerf, but on the other hand, like that's a pretty fucking ridiculous ability to have on level 1. You know what I mean? Like he starts off with that ability on level 1, right? Yeah, but War Shrines, you can't get War Shrines until like heaps later in the game. He comes out with his ability on turn 1.
Armed and ready.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it was probably a pretty overpowered ability, like because I remember when I did use it, like he could just straight away do it, like right from the start. So yeah, maybe they should keep the nerf, but they should have a skill that he can get later on that like puts him back up, like kind of like what they did with Scarbrand, you know, like make him so he's weaker to start with, but once you invest in his technology and you level him up and you choose the right skills, then he gets back to being like what he used to be like. But yeah, I don't know. I kind of could still dig it though, because for me, it's all about the Nurgle Exalted Heroes. Like they're the true champions, you know. Festus is just like, he's like Grandfather Nurgle, you know. He sits at the back. We don't really expect him to do anything. The grandchildren will take care of this one. Yeah, I think it's like, I think it's kind of what you expect, isn't it? Like, you want to kind of come out of the gate with something a little bit cool that makes them fun, but you want to have a bit of a power gradient as well, so that you've got something to look forward to. You know, if you kind of just come out the gate already maxed out, it's not as much fun, I don't think.
Go! Plow through! Charge! All right!
Aren't multiplayer lords max level? Actually, that's an interesting point. I don't know what multiplayer lords are. They don't. It's not really. They don't level up, so they don't have all the skills and stuff. Multiplayer lords have a selection of the skills and items that you could get in the game, but not all of them. And I don't know if they're particularly like a certain level or anything. I assume they would just be the baseline stats. But yeah, I don't know. That's interesting. That's a good point. I have no idea.
Move up! Crutch thrower!
You know, getting all of our troops assembled. If we try the hero blob and see how it works out. We don't really have any like we need some good to make this hero blob start working properly. We need to get some nerfing stuff like to debuff. It's like why Vlad and Isabella work so well because they've got the two of them. They can both nerf other lords, so lords can't do any damage to them. Troops can't do any damage to them. And they can just buff, they've got buffs as well that buff their melee so they can single target other lords and kill them really fast. They've got Pit of Shades that can kill AoE. So we've got the AoE killing and we've got the single target killing, but we don't have the nerfing of their single target damage on us. So like Azag could come in here and punch the shit out of this lord perhaps, you know. We might not be able to stop him. So a little bit close. Multiplayer lords are always level 6 and you pay extra gold to spec them with spells and abilities, even stuff they need, blah, blah, blah. When you say they're level 6, what does that mean though? Do they actually have like higher stats? Like, because like level 6 doesn't give you any stats in the game, in single player, you know what I mean? You have to actually spec into stuff. So like when you say they're level 6, like have they got 6 points of, you know, have they got 6 points worth of stats or... You know? They're yeah, Azag's doing his thing. Maybe we move back a bit and he might start overcasting and trying to kill himself. Alright, we're about to hit missile range. Alright, let's do this.
Drain the orcs! Move now! Drain the eggs! Moving out!
All set! Attack!
Yes! Attack the orcs! Nothing can stop us! Attack! Kazook! Vengeance! By the Layer's will! All right then! Kazook! The Layer's blessing on us! Slayers! Move now! Oh Lord! The runes glow! Stuck! Iron Drakes!
Oh, Gotrek smashed him. The Gotrek's still full health. He just like absolutely annihilated Azag.
I am strong. I will do it. Fight! The axe of Jargo bursts.
Alright.
Axes out!
Let's stop firing with all our ranged. We'll try and get some more experience on some of our slayers.
Kill them!
Those trolls are not going to get...
Attack the earth!
No, we're not going to catch them. We're too far. They're too fast for us.
They have wronged us! Word of vengeance! Right! Slayers! The clans unite! Vengeance! The runes are cast! Move off! Scar!
I don't know if anyone else can really...
Slayers! Go! Wow!
try and get as many,
Defiant
get
and
as many
unbowed, like a shot!
XPs as we can get.
Get moving! Vengeance! Kazoo! Slayers!
That's pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like with the esports thing, like I can see where it would be exciting for them to get into esports. They see the money that's made from like Dota and like League of Legends and stuff like that, and they just, probably get super excited about the possibilities, But yeah, it's kind of probably clear to all of us that Total War's nowhere near, it just is like it's not. Like it probably seems to certain people like, oh yeah, maybe if we just changed a few things and if we were lucky and it kind of caught on, Total War could become the next esports fucking craze and we could be making millions and millions of dollars or whatever. And it sort of seems like that could be a reality, but I think to most of us it seems like, yeah, that's never going to happen. It's not even remotely close to happening. But having said that, I feel like the multiplayer thing is a really good advertisement for the game. Like, like in multiplayer, like all the multiplayer streamers and multiplayer YouTubers and stuff like that, they're constantly creating this really, really good like content that people are really interested in, seeing like, competitive, skillful players, what do you call it? Just doing like pushing the envelope a little bit, trying new things, stuff like that, and, can we get to this next turn? I think not really. Yeah, anyway, so like, yeah, I feel like, without trying to push multiplayer as a separate product, like I think multiplayer as a whole just is a good advertisement. Like if it was just a single player game, then sure, you would get some word of mouth and whatever, blah, blah. But the multiplayer aspect, I think, just gives you a lot more word of mouth. Like with Turin and other like YouTubers and streamers, just streaming and doing multiplayer stuff all the time. That's just a bunch of extra content that's constantly grinding out free advertising for Total War, and so I think it's like, well, it's hard to know how much resources they spend on it, but I think it's definitely like, do you know what I mean? Even if there's no chance of it ever becoming an esport or ever becoming anything more than it is, or ever getting the problems fixed with multiplayer, like even just if they can just keep that bare minimum, at least multiplayer life support going, so that the culture of the multiplayer keeps going, then that's providing them with free advertising. So I think it's worth it, even just from that basic standpoint, even if you don't think it's got any potential to do anything else. And I think, and on that same theme, if they brought out more alternate gameplay types and stuff like that, that would give you more of that free advertising, you know, like that thing that they used to do with Shogun, where you could upgrade your avatar and stuff, and like if you did certain achievements in multiplayer, you could get like a different outfits or different generals or whatever, and blah blah, you know, like that kind of stuff. Like I think that, you know, gets more word of mouth going, gets more longevity in multiplayer. Like, yeah, like that's one thing with multiplayer, like there's no unlockable, like, you know what I mean? Like you need skins and unlockable shit, you know, like to get people playing. Like, do you know what I mean? Like if you're gonna try to make it like an esports thing and whatever, then do what they do and like have skins and have unlockable stuff, and you know. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not saying they should do that, but I'm saying, you know what I mean? Skins equals money. All right, well, we're probably going to kill both of these guys. So we'll take this one. So it gives us more points. What Overstar? Look at all the stuff we've given to them. We've got so many settlements because we keep giving them stuff. We could get some Empire Knights. That'd be pretty sexy, wouldn't it? Empire Knights in our dwarf army. Pretty cool. I don't know how much money we've got because I think I gave away all my money. Yeah, I don't have much money. But we'll think about building an outpost at some point. Skins equals wins. Turin made skins and avatars for different ranks that you get. Oh, really? That's cool. Yeah, see, skins, like free skins don't do it though, you know? Like the whole point of it is to give you like a sense of progression, and like you have to grind and you have to earn it and you have to keep playing to get further and stuff. Like that's why that stuff works, you know? Like it's not really about the money. I mean, obviously from the company's point of view, it's about the money they get from selling the paid skins as well. But yeah, being able to unlock the skins and all that as well. Having some that are unlockable and some that are paid, you know, that kind of stuff. But yeah, but like, I don't know. It's not like I'm saying they should do that. I'm just saying like, I don't know. Like, I'm not saying, yeah, I guess I'm saying, I'm not saying they should do that or that I want them to do it. I'm just saying, if you're going to do it, like, go hard. Don't go half-assed, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. Like, if I wanted to really make multiplayer into a thing, then yeah, I would, like, if I was CA or whatever, then I would have skins, I'd have unlockable unit things, variants or whatever. Like, try to not make it pay to win, but make it like, yeah, more just all like visual stuff. Yeah, exactly. As long as it doesn't become pay to win, you can't. Yeah. Don't try to make it not become pay to win. Just make sure that there's no even hint of anything being to pay to win. It has to be all cosmetic. Although you could have it so that you have to pay to unlock races, which is what you do have to do now. So that part's fine. You have to you can't play those races unless you pay to unlock them. That's okay, I guess. But yeah, all of the other microtransactions or whatever would all just be cosmetic. But I'd probably make a lot of them be unlockable through gameplay. You know, like you get like a golden Thane that you can only get the golden version if you've won 50 battles against greenskins or something. You know, shit like that. So that people like get pride and they want to get their achievements and stuff like that, you know, so that they keep want to play all the time. And, you know, like, yeah, it's more like Vermintide, you know, you need to have some kind of reason to grind. Whereas I think a lot of people like to play, a lot of multiplayer people like to play just because they like multiplayer, but a lot of kind of noobs, you know, like me, probably don't really play just for for the sake of playing. But if they were kind of grinding towards unlocking your perfect dwarf army with all the cool little cosmetics and shit, I'd do that. I'd sit there and lose 100 games in a row if it meant that I could unlock my fucking dwarf thane with the golden braids or whatever. I think I've gotten into philosophy mode. Yeah, for multiplayer I'm talking about. Yeah, anyway, I don't know why I got into that topic. I don't really care about multiplayer. I was just thinking like that if, yeah, I guess my theory was just that if you're gonna do multiplayer, you may as well go hard, do it properly, you know?
Aye, but the axe of Dargo demands blood.
What?
You daft kid!
I think this is not the one that we need to kill for our quest, unfortunately.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
My anger burns bright.
I fucking knew he'd have an ambush there. Motherfucker. How lucky was that? Like, I moved my other guy up in camp, thinking, oh, if there's an ambush, I'll set it off. And then I didn't quite set it off. And then I moved this guy up, not in camp. Straight away it gets the ambush. I've gone into talk mode. Yeah, I don't know why I was getting a bit tired, I guess. But yeah, sorry. I feel like I did pretty good at the start of the stream though. I got through I was talking a lot, but I was also playing and getting through turns and stuff. But yeah, I think the last couple of turns I started just not doing, like, talking and not doing anything, which is not the way.
It'll get done.
No, thanks, Peter. Nah, it's just I have to learn to play and talk at the same time. You gotta remind me. Stop. Run, bro, run. You can go, you can do it. Slow them.
All right.
Speed minus 45%. Oh, let's slow them. Oh no. Oh, they're mounted, so they're not really gonna. Probably should have just nuked them with a. Lee. All right, I think we're gonna make it. Oh, I'm so close. Oh, God damn it. Run. Oh yeah, I'm gonna make it. Suck it. Suck it, greenskins. But now we're not gonna be able to siege the settlement, I don't think. So that sucks. I'm bad at multitasking. Oh, I can multitask. I just forget, like, if I get really into something, I just, like, my other parts of my brain shut down, you know? But I can multitask. I just need to concentrate. But yeah. Actually, that's a good point. Yeah. Actually, that's a good point. Now, fuck. They can't talk and play them. But on the whole idea of a MMO.
Send me a champion.
Yeah, on the whole idea of a Warhammer MMO, I feel like that is a good idea for multiplayer campaigns. Like, one of the things that really attracts me about multiplayer campaigns is not the head-to-head, like, aspect of it, and it's not really the conquest part of it either. It's the living in the world with your mate aspect of it. So, like, if they can make multiplayer co-op campaigns more... Fuck off. I want to kill something. Stop running away.
My vows will be satisfied with this.
Damn it.
Making ground.
Alright, well, we'll just slowly
On my way.
edge our way forward.
Yes. On my way. I'm off. Heading out.
I am the Slayer King.
What's this quest battle? Can I click on that while we're here? Was there a mode? Well, no, sorry. I'm not talking about a whole new game. I'm talking about the same game we're playing now, but a multiplayer co-op campaign. But instead of but sort of change the rules and stuff to make it more like it's a persistent world that just kind of keeps going forever, you know. So like how they've got the end game scenarios at the moment, how they kind of happen at a certain point, and that's kind of like the end of the game. You have the big blast with all your end game scenarios, you defeat that, and then you've kind of won everything, right? Instead of doing that, make it so that your end game scenarios cycle randomly. So you have like 6 different ones. The first one happens at turn 80, another one happens at turn 140, etc., 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 and it just goes on forever. Like the longer that you play, just every 50 turns or 40 turns or a random amount of time, another end-game scenario will go off, you know, and they'll be interesting. They'll have quests, they'll have like different rewards you can get, there'll be special unique heroes you can only recruit, like the special like Inquisition witch hunters that only come out when the vampires come back or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, so basically the idea is that the world kind of just keeps going and there's always new and interesting stuff. And so you could be like playing, you can have this one game that you're playing with your mate, a co-op game, and it just goes on forever, you know? And you're like, hey man, you're going to go Friday night, you're going to get home and we'll play our co-op campaign. Yeah, cool, man. I think that we're going to have an orc invasion this weekend or whatever. And you're like, sick, let's fight the orc invasion. And then you do that. And then, you know, next weekend it's like, you know, I think we're going to get a vampire invasion, and we're like, oh, awesome. I wanted to get that special witch hunter hero for my, you know, whatever. And you know what I mean? Like, and so you could eventually have a game that's been going for like a year and you've done heaps of stuff and, you know, hey, Wolfspaw just gifted another 10 Mercy of the Mad memberships. Thank you so much, Wolfspaw. And you said focus. Yeah, I know. I think it's almost a lost cause now. All right, we'll try to get back to it though. But anyway, yeah, Wolfspaw says focus. And he also is gifting new memberships to Max Ramlal, Neutral Wanderer, Ilka Utu, Rivaldo Yoga, Billy Landon, Antonio DiCiccio, the Davis Dojo, Apopthis, Kernis Bloody Rain, Max Werner, and I think that's everyone. Welcome everyone to the being a supporter of the channel. Thank you so much. I call my memberships the patrons of the sciences, the patrons of the Total War science. So yeah, you guys are all my patrons now. Thank you. Hey Zoo, how you going, buddy? Yeah, no, well, just watch this space with the endgame scenarios, guys. I expect them to keep getting better and better. Like, I think the Creative Assembly realizes the potential that they have. Certainly, I think a lot of people in the community realize the potential that they've got. So I kind of expect that there's going to be probably a new endgame scenario will hopefully come out at the same time as 3.0. And I'll expect it to be another step up above the Skaven one. The Skaven one was a step up above all the original ones. Okay. No, we don't want to solo that army. Yes, we do want to solo this army. All right, let's do this. Let's hunt some greenskins in the underway. We're Mercy's mad bunch. You sure are. But yeah, I don't know about you guys, but like, yeah, if you ever played a lot of co-op campaigns, but like for me, there was really just one co-op campaign that was the best. The first one that I played that came out when co-op campaigns first became a thing in like Rome 2, and it was still to this day like the most exciting one I played because you didn't know what to expect. It was full of possibilities but the idea for me, like with that co-op campaign, was really, I didn't really want to win it or finish it or anything. I just wanted to like live there with my mate. And, you know, I was playing as, I think I was playing as Rome, he was playing as Carthage, and our mission was just to conquer the whole world and be like the ancient lords of the universe or something. I don't know. I can't remember what the deal was. But yeah. But yeah, I think I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if other people, like maybe that's just my personal pathology of my gamer style, but yeah, for me, that's the thing that would make co-op, good. Rome and Carthage being friends? I think so. Or maybe it was Rome and Greece. It might have been Rome and Greece that we did. I know we did two. We did it twice. I can't remember what the first one was. The Imperium of Man being allied with Nurgle. No, not really. Not really. Like, there's like an alternate reality where Carthage and Rome could have been friends. I feel like. I don't feel like they were. It's not like they were ideologically opposed, you know, like. Like, it's not like Carthage required all of the of Rome to be infected with plagues that would make their penises drop off and their guts fall out and shit, you know. So, you know, I don't think it's quite as. Yeah, I don't think the comparison between Nurgle and the Empire is quite accurate.
It is an order! Slayers! Dragon! Anu! Hit on!
I want to shoot this guy, but I don't want to shoot all my Slayers with the. And when I miss.
Rune of smiting upon them! To the Karazantur! Yes, Lord! Kazuk! Put those dwarven legs!
Yeah, I don't think that the game currently is really supports it though, Peter. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's fun, but not that much fun, you know? Like, I don't know. Yeah, like, I don't think co-op is that much fun really in this game. Not as fun as single player. I don't know. What do you guys think?
The axe of Jargo thirsts!
I don't know if we're gonna kill these guys or not. Trying. Get him. Oh, he got away. Co-op is fun with the right people. Yeah. Make some rules for each other. No, it's just the content. Like, I need more. Yeah, I don't know. It's like you need that episodic kind of content, I feel like, you know. I feel like you need that kind of episodic content. Like, kind of like what I was saying, like every weekend you need to kind of have a thing like that you want to achieve together or whatever. And I don't know. I don't know. I just feel like, I don't know. Maybe it was just in my mind as well. Like, cause I was a lot less, obviously I wasn't a YouTuber then, and I was a lot less like kind of pro, I guess, about the way that I approached the game and my understanding of the game. So probably probably I didn't really understand how Rome 2 works, and I probably still don't really. But like, I guess looking at the map of Rome 2, it looks like the real world, right? It looks like the Mediterranean. And so I kind of imagined that that's how it worked, like that the world was quite sort of stable. Different countries are like trading with each other. Maybe there's some little wars going on, but basically, you know, but that's not really how it works. Really, like the map changes dramatically quite fast, you know? Yeah, so I don't know. I think for my idea of like a persistent kind of world, you need a you need like a more static world that doesn't get taken out as much. But yeah, kind of like a more static world where like no one really wins, but then have these sort of like end game scenario type things that pop up every now and again that provide like a new enemy to fight or whatever without kind of destroying the status quo, you know? So like you could have like Karazakrak be a big powerhouse here, Reichland be a big powerhouse here. The vampires are kind of like a powerhouse here, but they're not too out of control, but you can never really stamp them out. So, you know what I mean? Like, so this whole region is kind of got those major players that are kind of always there. But then like a scenario happens, like vampire scenario, vampires go crazy. Everyone's got to fight them back, you know, but you can't quite wipe them out. So it sort of becomes like an MMO, you know, like everything kind of You know, like there's always stuff to do and fight and overcome and everything, but it doesn't actually kind of end the game or anything.
I grow restless.
I don't know. Maybe it's a silly idea. If we should try and... This guy just doesn't look too strong. Maybe we could just leave him go. Who should we sell Eschen to? Sterling?
Come then. Only Sigma's god, Ulrich, can judge it worthy or no.
4,000. Plus a defensive alliance as well. Or Nordland. Nordland's nearly fucked.
I will listen, but my time is short.
3,000. Or Avaland.
Approach as friend and make your offer.
Okay, it looks like Sterling's going to be the best option. Because we get a new defensive ally and a heap of cash.
The Empire.
And they're already pretty strong, so I feel like with Ostermark it's like almost not worth it because
Dwarves are a fine sight to behold.
You get 1,400 for defensive alliance. Or we could get 4,000. Yeah, that's fine.
Indeed.
Thanks, Willspaul. Thanks again for your generosity tonight, by the way, Willspaul. You've been even crazy, extra generous even for you. I really appreciate it, man. The way our brain worked, I wish I could have it back. Also thinking of how we perceived the game's life, it was amazing. We were in it. What are you talking about? Sorry, I've lost track of where the conversation was up to. Do you mean when we were playing Darktide, or do you mean like back in the day playing multiplayer in Rome 2? Imagine not milking that extra 1.5k for them. Oh, did I leave some money on the table? I could take that money, but I don't know. I might leave the military alliance because who knows what craziness they'll get up to. Alright, we'll try to finally farm some students because I keep forgetting constantly. Should I do this battle? What's this battle anyway? Which one is this? Rick's greenskins. I don't know if I'm ready to take that on right now. No, I'll just keep it for later, I think. Although we could although this would be a good time to rest up and recuperate after the battle, I guess. Plus 5 melee for Slayer units. You're talking about being a kid, how he perceived life and stuff, which was their life. Okay. I should go down some red line at some point. I really just wanted to get the toughness stuff on him mainly first. I would like to get him maxed out with Woundmaker and all that. I would also like to get blue line. I want everything, really.
To war.
Vengeful.
Yeah, no, chasing them is just going to be a waste of time.
My quest is
Right, let's sit Gotrek to
I'll do the fight.
attack the settlement. Hey, Optics Fire. Get Ungrim to move up to support.
Very well.
And camp stance. These guys come and provide their unique magic item find abilities.
Got. Yes, a push. Kazuk, Kazuk, Kazuk. Ah! Yes, as good as done. Atone my sin.
I feel like we got to auto resolve that, but I reckon I'm going to take heaps of casualties. But it's It's alright. Quick games, quick games. Oof. It's alright. And we will... Ooh, should we sack it or should we occupy it? Maybe we should occupy it because...
It's no everbeat, but it will do. Gotrek.
Yeah, level 2 settlement. That's not bad. Wrong put right. Good work.
Fear no peril.
Yeah, I was going to think about sacking it to maintain our movement, but...
What? I'm off. It's as good as done.
Forwards! One rag.
My anger burns bright. I'll cast the runes. Gotrek, Gurnisan.
What's our garrison look like here? It's a bit weak right now.
I do. Armed and ready.
If you get per second pipe, that's minus 5% in an aura. That's pretty cool. I wonder how effective that actually is. So that basically means that it like heals their bigger damage, you know, their tiredness. Yeah, I'm surprised that by turn 19 we never saw a single caravan, so I'm kind of glad that we didn't wait around there trying to get caravans. But yeah, I guess my plan is to try to wipe out Azag, then nip back here, wipe out, kill Isabella to get a trait, and then push into the Badlands and rescue those dwarfs. Hopefully we can bring the dwarfs back to life again if they do get wiped out. This is working out pretty well. We've got a decent little war chest now. Oh, actually, I should try to quickly get more tankards before we lose the ability to get them. Ah, we lost it already. God damn. Why can't anybody hold on to... Oh, now these dwarves.
Make your proposal.
Hey, bro. What's going on? Do you want to do a trade agreement? Why do people that we aren't friendly with keep taking over fucking Grinstart and taking our trade all the time?
Sigma's will. So? Yes. What?
Yes?
What? The ready.
Yeah, Karakan, annoyingly.
What?
We've got our pottery.
My cook.
What happened to the border princes? They get wiped out. I guess they got wiped out. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the growth. Because yeah, I'd actually really like to get short campaign victory, but yeah, it's gonna be a long way away. I go to tier 5. Pottery in Erengrad. Kislev, okay. I don't know if have I got vision on Kislev? I don't even know if I've got vision on them. They're right there, so we should be able to get it pretty soon if we don't already have it. Check this fucker out, he's coming for me. It'd be good if our allies would take him out. Oh, Sterling lost Eshin immediately. Kind of useless.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
Oh, cool. So we've got all of our things on now. Yes, he's got magic item drop chance, +8 armor, and +10 missile and weapon strength for our whole army. So we're kind of like maxed out. We just need him to like never leave, otherwise it'll screw everything up. Remove slowness or armor. Probably go for the armor.
Gotrek, Gurnishan. Gotrek, Gurnishan.
I don't want to go after him, but
Gotrek, Gurnishan. Monster Slayer.
look how slow that replenishment is coming. It's pretty bad.
Stop pushing it. Yes.
We could pop a few Slayers here, but we're not going to be able to last too long. Oh yeah, we do have Kislev. No, they don't have pottery. Erengrad is usually owned by Castelton. But we don't have vision on him. We could try to set an ambush.
Slayer.
It's not going to be very good. 60%, it's not too bad, I guess.
Armed and ready. Gotrek, Gurnishan.
I reckon we could take these guys out with that. Because Gotrek's a bit of a badass.
Yes.
Give an Ironwood's tanker to Felix as well. I'll give him a Rune of Fear. We can give Ungrim one though. Oh, Gotrek one though. He's already got one. Yeah, give him a discount on Slayers. Alright, yeah, we'll leave one of these guys behind.
I'll get on it.
And give him the rune as well. And these guys are gonna have to carry on.
Aye, but the axe of Dargo demands blood. All right.
Rune Ricky. Casting the runes. I'm a rune lord, not some smith.
Alright, cool. Yeah, I think we've calculated correctly, and these guys should be able to handle this. Gotta come and keep an eye on Kadrin. Breshnik's Lair's tier 3, so we can get that at level 2 at least. That's cool.
Gotrek, Gurnishan.
Hopefully that'll work.
Sigma's will.
Oh, Telebeck lands.
So, yes. Dwarfs. Yes.
Make some more relations.
No.
Lamian, no. We're not going to be friends with them.
Born.
Yeah. Who calls?
No. Alright. See what happens. Man, it's such a good turnout tonight. Still got 100 people watching right now. Like, this is super, like, yeah. Thanks so much for all the support, guys. I really appreciate it. I don't think I've been being a particularly good streamer. I spent about an hour just waffling on about some nonsense. Mostly I've been pretty good though tonight, I think. I'm tempted to just auto this just so we can get the wipeout on them. We don't have to fuck around chasing them. I might do that actually. Yeah, good, they're done. And this is over the end turn. So if I take the growth, well, money would be good though. If I take the growth, then we'll get one growth out of it over this end turn. I'm pretty sure. Oh. Ooh, I don't know if we can take this on. You're a fan of waffle makers? I like waffles. Your recent campaigns have been top tier. Oh, thanks for that saying that, Maximilian. What do you think? What do you think makes have you seen my older stuff and think that it's gotten better, or you hadn't seen my older stuff? You just kind of saw the new ones and thought the new ones were good. Because if you think that, if you guys think I've improved lately, if you can tell me what I'm doing that's better, I'll try and keep doing it. I don't. No, I mean, no, I don't think we'll win this. Recent RP campaigns are just fun to watch. Oh, cool! I'm glad. It's the kind of stuff I enjoy to do as well. So, I think one thing I've been doing a bit more is like I've been sort of explaining more about how I'm trying to enjoy it as a, as a player.
Not worth soiling my blades.
Please no Alithadar. What's that? What do you?
I am Ironfist. Some call me a king. You are
campaign center and a theme and goal. Yeah, that's it. I think it's good to have a theme or a goal. You always enjoy your campaign more if you've got some sort of mental storyline going on for it. I reckon anyway. Ally mission successful. Oh, cool. We killed that dude that Avalan wanted us to kill. Got a decent amount of cash now.
You're not right, Dad.
Well, I mean, if we just hire some more... We could just hire some more regiments for now and kill them. Do you reckon that's enough to kill him? I don't know. It still looks kind of tough, doesn't it? I reckon if we borrow the Rune of Spite and put it onto Gotrek, then I reckon we probably got this. We'll just switch a couple of runes over. How good is it the dwarves have 3 extra item slots? So badass. Yeah, the Rune of Spite got nerfed a bit, I think. It's not as strong as it used to be back in the day. But it's still pretty good. Now, give him 50 armor. Give him the Trickster's Helm. We're just going to gear up the ultimate Gotrek for this fight. 7% physical resistance is not the greatest, but I think that's the best we got. We'll get rid of the Rune of Fear. Give him the Rune of Adamant. Boom. Hand weapon, giant weapon. Yeah, giant blade. Boom. Alright, Gotrek is about business. He's gonna F some S up, as they say. He doesn't have perfect vigor, does he? I feel like Gotrek should have perfect vigor, like it should just be part of his thing, because in the books and stuff, he's kind of like always described as being tireless, you know? Non-character runes do indeed work on characters, that's right. Got the physical resistance one, but I was thinking about switching it out for the for this one, the perfect vigor one. Kind of Eternal Flame, yeah, may as well whack that in there as well. What's we got going on? Subterranean, I wonder if it counts as a subterranean intercept battle because they're in underway stance. It's not, oh no, it's not an under, that's really specific, isn't it? That's shit, isn't it? Because it's like I got an underway intercept last turn, but yeah, I mean, so even if you attack somebody who's already in the underway, it doesn't count because it's not an intercept battle. It'd be cool if that was just underway battle. Like it's already a shit, what I'm saying is it's already a shit item anyway. Like to make it only on underway intercept battles and not on normal underway battles is pretty specific and unnecessary, I feel like. Troll Slayer, nice. Probably should give that a Gotrek really, but. All right, I think we are geared as we can get.
My anger burns bright. On my way. Got. Son of Gurney. Getting out of here. Heading out.
Okay, there we go.
If you say so, Beardling.
Should I put this guy back as well?
Master of Runecraft. If you say so, Beardling. I'm leaving. Gotrek, Gurneyson.
I feel like it should be winnable, right? Oh, we can just auto it. No, we may as well just auto it. Felix cannot have runes. He is not a dwarf. Yeah, I know, it sucks. I think he used to be able to, but I think they changed it. Well, I mean, I don't think it sucks. I think that's cool. It's fair enough. But yeah, they changed it. He used to be able to.
I'll do the fighting.
Shop.
Dismiss the useless cattle.
Is the Horn of Vengeance the one that... The Horn of Vengeance is just... the charge, yeah, it's not a crappy one. I'd melt that down, actually. Alright.
I hope. Gotrek, Gurneyson.
Oh, he can just get in range of this fight, too. That's cool.
Yes, my oath is intact. Thank them.
Alright, we'll get... yeah, we'll get Gotrek right down into this fight so he can reinforce.
Off we go.
To battle.
Nice, he's in there. Can this guy run back and get in there as well?
Ready.
Oh, maybe, sort of.
It's as good as done. I'll get on it.
Yes, he made it as well. This guy is too far away, I'm pretty sure.
Lord of Clan Morgrim. I suppose.
Oh, he's not really, he's just...
I'm going.
I think he...
Nigh. Onward. No.
Ugh, pretty tight. Yeah, no, this guy can't.
Earth alive. Stop mithering me. Yes. Getting out of here.
Yeah, no, this guy's not going to make it in, but that's okay.
You.
We got pretty much everyone else. We're going to lose all our slayers if we do it. Alright, let's, which one is it? Oh, it's Open Field Battle. Oh, okay. I thought this was the capital. I'm totally confused.
I meet with Grimnir.
Where are we? We're in we're in Karagunga. Oh, right, yeah, because that used to be the gold place used to be the capital, didn't it, in Warhammer 2? They've changed it now. This place is the capital. Okay.
There will be blood.
You got this. Yeah, the goal-based campaigns are fun to watch. They're an easygoing, fun personality. Your Gelt to Ulthuan migration campaign was one of my favorites. Oh, really? Yeah, I remember that one. Oh, glad. Yeah, it's cool. Like, I sometimes, like, because they come and go, and yeah, I wonder. I don't always realize if people remember them or anything. But yeah, that was cool. One theory about Chaos wasting Warhammer lore is because the Inquisition like to go. Oh, okay. Keep meaning to say, test if Grungy stacks on Ironbrow. Alright. This looks like a nice little spot here. There's like a little natural little gate here. We can just set up all of our... Oh. I was like, yeah, we can set up all of our crossbows and like, oh, wait a second, I'm playing Ungrim. We're all just dwarfs. All right, well, instead of that, we'll just set up in a big line and we'll charge over there and kill everybody. Boom. Actioned. Oh, we could still kind of, actually, we could still kind of do it. We need to lure them into attacking us somehow, but we could kind of let them come through here and then we could surround them. That'd be kind of fun, actually, doing like a bit of a,
The clans unite!
some sort of a Hannibal type thing. Let our center collapse and then the sides kind of flank around.
It is a reckon! Slayers! Vengeance!
Legend did a video where his whole army of range was firing at an AI Ironbrow and it was doing nothing, only he could get that I know would be if he stacks with this skill. I'm not really sure what you're talking about, sorry, Total Hamster.
The Iron Fist!
Might have to post some screenshots on Discord for me to study later or something.
Rage fast! Blow flow!
Oh, okay, and it's like, you reckon it's bugged out somehow and he's getting like multiple missile resistances or something? You feel like you, so what are you saying? You reckon he got like not 100% missile resistance somehow or something?
Yeah!
These guys invisible? Yeah, cool. Can we get these in here? Oh no, there's no green. Yeah, you can see if there's a green box there, that means they can go there. If there's no green box, it means they can't. Are they coming? They are coming, okay.
Go! For the ancestor gods, let the vengeance begin! Slayers! Rage far! Rage fast! Obey me!
Oh, that was a nice hit. Took out 50% of each of the spearman units. They got wrecked.
To the Karazhan Tour! Slayers! Go! Ungrim Ironfist! Down! Vengeance!
Mine host! Forward!
Go! Castle King! Castle King! Rage fire! Rage fast! String them! The clans unite! Slayers! Death! Strike out! Charge! For the ancestors! Kazakan, Kazakin, ha! North Angus, stop up!
Charge!
Yes, yes!
Time for tactics is past. Now it's all charge. We've got a mad downhill run. Just charge for glory. Stop firing. You're killing our own slayers.
Slayers! Yes! Go! Attack! Vengeance! Kazook! Fight! Bring on! Bridge thrower! God! Kazakan, Kazakin! Move to attack! Have at them! Score! Kazook! Drain the axe!
Hunt them all down. All these dwarves just running hell for leather after these orcs.
Put that axe in their faces! Don't want to leave! Killers! We're off! One earth shall breathe this day! Get out, boys!
I love that. It's a gloriously inspiring sight. Just all these like slayers just chasing after greenskins and hacking them in the back with axes. Yeah, so no one really shoots at Ironbrow when he's on foot, but if you put him on his mount, then he'll be able to. You can use him to absorb missiles. Yeah. Can you do it? Can you do it as a player, or is it only as the AI? Only AI can do it, or is that what you're trying to figure out now? I think we'll just occupy. Gotrek retreats? What? What the hell? Unwilling to fight on the enemy's turn, Gotrek has retreated from battle at Karak Raziak, which is not here. This is Karak Raziak over here. For some reason, I don't know what's going on there. There's just a bit of a confusion.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
Alright, yeah, I think we need to get rid of these guys again.
To die in battle.
Yeah, they're all low rank.
Restless.
47. Yeah, it's not really worth it. Just get rid of them all. Plenty more where that came from. Well, currently there's none more, like, but, you know, eventually we'll get some more. We need more grudges. I love how the grudge mechanic is like you're meant to keep it down low, but actually if you want to, you can go the other way and like max it out so you can get as many slayers as possible. We've actually been doing a pretty good job of ranking up our slayers though, keeping them alive. 12 more turns of Super Gotrek, then he's going to disappear. We'll come back after like 40 turns, I think, but that's, you know, that's a long time. I wonder if I should drop these watch room and go for growth instead, maybe. We're actually in the... Oh yeah, we got because we got gold now, yeah? No, we don't have gold yet, but we could get gold. It's a public order for 15. Yeah, we could drop this and go for gold. Ungrim Ironfist. It's not bad for a 1-point window.
I'll cast the runes. My anger burns bright.
I'm liking this little 4-man squad we got here. It's pretty inefficient for money, I guess. We're spending... Oh, we're only spending 316 extra gold per turn. That's not too bad. It's like two extra units of Dwarf Warriors or whatever.
Speak!
So, yes?
Right. Oh man, I wish I could keep going. Wish I could keep going forever. This has been such a great stream. Like, yeah, you guys have been super generous with super chats and memberships and everything, and just yeah, and just a really good turnout. Yeah, I think we had 120 people or something. I think we had 120 people at the start. So, and we're still at 110 people now. That's so crazy. I've literally never had a stream with such a good turnout. Like, I've had a higher amount of people, but I've never had a stream that's been that, like, you know, where we've had like 120 people and nearly 110 of you guys are still here now at the end of the stream, 6 hours later. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, thanks. I guess thanks for the support, guys. Thanks for showing up. Glad you guys are obviously enjoying the campaign. Yeah, I'll probably be back for some more tomorrow, hopefully. I'm just gonna leave the end turn save game there, so that can carry on tomorrow. I might have a day off tomorrow. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I think I've got to start. They're telling me I have to go into work like on Fridays now. So that kind of screws me up, because normally I like to have a day off on like Monday, Tuesday. But now I'm going to have a day off on like Thursday. Otherwise I'm going to have no sleep that day and stuff. So I don't know. I might just go no sleep sometimes or whatever. But yeah, I'm probably going to have to start. So yeah, I don't know. So I don't know. My schedule's probably going to change a bit, I guess. Instead of being like Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday taking off, it's probably going to be like, well, yeah, Thursday. I'm going to have to take off now. So yeah, so I might try to push through and not have a day off tomorrow, and try and hold out until Thursday. See how we go. I agree with Moritz. You're a good man, and you put me in a better mood. Awesome, Zilla. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, hope. Yeah, that's cool. That's awesome. Yeah, no, I've been trying to sleep more lately and look after myself a bit more. So yeah, just got to keep it all in balance. Got to keep making those videos, keep those streams going, keep getting sleep, all the good things. All right, let's see if we can chuck a host out to someone else in the community who's doing some Total War Warhammer. Oh wow, there's a big Russian streamer. If anyone speaks Russian, there's some dude called Hardcrest that's doing some streaming right now. But there's always like huge Russian streamers going. I don't know, yeah, what it is about Russians that love Total War, but yeah. Radiant Ash, I haven't hosted Radiant Ash for a while. Hey Radiant Ash. Sorry, that was Radiant Ash. Radiant Ash is playing Nurgle, I believe. Yeah, so I haven't hosted Radiant Ash for a few days. Let's check a host over to Radiant Ash. So yeah, go say hello to Radiant Ash for me. And yeah, thanks everybody for all the support and for hanging out. Such a great turnout tonight. Yeah, it was awesome. All right, you guys go and say hello to Radiant Ash for me, and I'll see some of you guys back again tomorrow. Catch you guys.